Glover hits him with the left hand. Let's go, Glover. Glover looking for the choke. The tap! The tap! He's against the fence. Here comes the knee. Out comes the belt. Is he teed off? Come on. He dropped it. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. I can tell with the head kick. Look at me. Come on over my ass, please. Oh, underneath my limit. He drops him down. All right, I'm going to play the carnage in a second. I do want to see. I know, Allie. Tell me about it. Oh, Rexley goes down.
At the head of Evan with the leg, and Rodriguez is tightening up.
And it's all over. Just like that. Beat Rodriguez in the first round. Put Mike Jackson and La La Land. What the f?
Can you cut it out? Like, what the hell is going on?
Wonderful, wonderful.
From the UK High Studios of Arizona, Dmitry Bivol versus Lyndon, Arthur, Deontay Wilder versus Joseph Parker, Anthony Joshua versus Otto Wallin. Day of reckoning with the MMA. Hit the lights! Come on!
Wonderful, wonderful.
Welcome to the MMA Holes Live. We are here the day before Christmas Eve. My name is Chris Mystic Moss, King of the Dragons, and I will be your host for the evening as we watch 3 fights of Day of Reckoning. Boxing is saving the day as the UFC is not with us tonight. And this is an interesting card because they put a lot of name value on a boxing card, which we don't really see much. Right now, Dubois versus Miller is fighting in the 10th round, a big, sloppy heavyweight fight going down. And then with 2 minutes and 40 seconds left in that, we will react to the final 3 fights. I'm very curious to see 3 fights. How long will it take for us to get through those 3 fights? Now, we do have guys with knockout power on in store for us, so most likely they won't all go the distance. But I'm curious how long the event is going to last as we react to it. So let's go. How's it going in the chat? Hopefully everyone is
wonderful, wonderful.
Wonderful, wonderful. Big shout out to our sponsor, MyBookie.ag. The promo code is MMAHOLES for 50% match on your first deposit. Go to MyBookie.ag. Use promo code MMAHOLES for the 50% match. If you're going to watch the UFC, all the events UFC-wise is on ESPN+. So click the link in the description. Everyone that clicks that link helps out the show. Thank you for being a wonderful, wonderful.
Wonderful, wonderful.
And also our Monday night streams, well, now it's going to be Tuesday nights, going over to Clash TV. There we go. Clash TV over here. Go give us a follow. It's a free app, and it's completely uncut, unedited, and no restrictions. No holds barred on Clash TV. Okay, let me put in for monetization. Man, this looks like a sloppy one here. Dubois versus Miller. How many people have been watching this card earlier? What did you think so far of the event? And listen, I like Deontay Wilder. I'm a fan. I enjoy when he fights. I'm interested. Anthony Joshua, not so much. For some reason, Anthony Joshua gives me the Lennox Lewis vibes when I was younger. When I was younger, I was never a Lennox Lewis fan. He just kind of bored me. And Anthony Joshua, I kind of get the same thing. I don't know what. I mean, he's got fancier muscles. He seems like a nice guy. But we'll see what he has tonight. And those two are supposed to be matched up down the road for 2 fights, Joshua and Wilder. So I'm definitely going to be interested in that. But tonight we'll react to these guys tonight, and we'll see if there's any upsets, which I don't think there are. I put a parlay for the last 3 fights, Bivol, Joshua, and Wilder, to try to get some guaranteed money in the MyBookie account. So we'll see if that works. But yeah, let me know in the chat how excited you are for this event. I mean, we got nothing else better to do, so why not? Decent event, but Saudi atmosphere isn't same as Vegas, UK. Yeah, I feel like, I don't know. It's a whole different monster, right? They do have a lot of money. Whoa, did they just stop this fight in the 10th round? What? It looks like the ref stepped in the 10th round. So the fight I'm talking about is the Dubois fight. Holy cow. I think they just stepped in and stopped it in the final round. Or did the clock expire? It looks like Jarrell Miller is talking to someone over the ropes. Oh no, that's Dubois. Wrong fat guy. No, maybe, I don't know. Did they stop it? What the hell? Well, anyway, who cares? We're going to get into the Bivol fight next. Bivol's pretty interesting. Wow, your accent has changed so much since your first video. Yeah, my first videos. Yeah, those first videos are very cringy. After this stream, going over to the OG 7 years ago videos, and yeah, it's changed. But what does it sound like now? I've adjusted my persona throughout, and it's far different than in the beginning. They should have done the 10 count. They did stop it. Wow, in the 10th round, you're just going to stop it? Now, most likely, I guess Miller was going to lose that fight. I don't know how they scored it because we're showing up a little bit late. But, that is interesting. Well, I mean, and even if you're losing every round, what? Stop it in the 10th round? What? I mean, he was against the ropes. He wasn't, All right, let me watch this again. So this is Day of Reckoning. And it's big baby Miller gets clipped with an uppercut there through the gloves, through the defense. There's another shot, the right hand coming in. Boom, the uppercut. They're just showing highlights, I guess. Miller just sticking his tongue at him. Yeah, Miller was getting beat up, huh? So, wow, they went 10 rounds, and in the final round, they stopped the fight. And Daniel Dubois. Is that how you say his name? Dubois gets the win. So he goes, what, 22-0. All right. I put a poll up on our YouTube channel, on this channel over here. Let me pull it up here. And I found this very fascinating. By the way, hit the likes if you haven't done so yet. Let me pull this up here. I found this very interesting. But it kind of makes sense, I guess, because we are an MMA community. So let me just do this. Whoops, wrong one. There we go. So I put up a poll, and it says, why are you watching Day of Reckoning? Okay. I put Deontay Wilder, Anthony Joshua, Dmitry Bivol, and there's nothing else on. Now, I am not surprised that there's nothing else on is the winning the vote so far. Keep on getting your votes in. But Deontay Wilder, like with a massive lead over Joshua and Bivol. And Bivol's the guy, if you don't know who he is, he's the guy that beat Canelo Alvarez, put a blemish on the record. So he's someone that stands out, right? Anthony Joshua is the Brit with the fancy muscles, and he's got a smooth tongue, seems like a nice guy. I think he's highly overrated. I thought this for a while. And then Deontay Wilder could be one of the hardest guys ever to step foot inside a ring. So it's interesting at 33%. 6% Joshua, 9% Bivol, and 33% for Deontay Wilder. And that's why they're watching this event. It's pretty wild, man, how lopsided that is for Deontay. So, the rumblings of Deontay perhaps going over to the MMA world, competing against Ngannou, like things like that being tossed around, now it kind of makes sense. I mean, listen, at the end of the day, we want to see knockouts. We're not looking to see point fights, right? We're looking for the carnage. That's what we're looking for over here. So let me know in the chat if that shocks you. That's the fight over Ant and Deontay. What, Bivol? Yeah, Bivol's an interesting fight. It is interesting because he is unblemished. He is the guy that defeat Canelo. He's fighting a guy that's 23-1-0. but he's a minus 2,000 favorite. You know, like this card, and the reason why there's not really much buzz in the MMA community for this is because, all right, I'm going to be as honest as possible. People have been criticizing me because of my brutal honesty with the sport of boxing, the state of boxing. And, you know, listen, I just say it as it is. You know, like this event tonight was let's slap a bunch of names on a card and make a lot of money, or try to make a lot of money, you know, get that Saudi cash in. Does anything mean anything? I mean, the Bivol fight, I guess, is for a title, but to have a fight that's lopsided for a title, a minus 2,000 favorite, like that's insanity. You know, it's absolute insanity. If all the favorites win, which I put a parlay on all the favorites just for the hell of it, because it's guaranteed money. Like if all the favorites win here, like it's just a waste of time. Now, Joseph Parker has a nice padded record of 33-3-0. He's on a 3-fight win streak. All right. Simon Keane, Apalu, Macy, Joe Joyce. Never seen the guy fight, I don't think. Not that I can recall. But just, you know, just skimming through his resume here. Andy Ruiz, he beat. Okay. He did lose to Joshua. What else we got here? Yeah, this guy's not going to win. He's not going to fucking win. Let's see. So Wilder should win that one. Otto Wallin. If I'm not mistaken, didn't this guy fight... This guy fought, what's it called? Fury, didn't he? He did. He did fight Tyson. And he lost to Tyson Fury in 2019. Okay, so that was his last loss. He's been on a little bit of a roll here, but God knows who the hell these guys are that he's fighting. I mean, I just feel this is a guarantee. I mean, this is like just a layup, cash grab type situation. But I'm going to watch. Hopefully we get to see some good knockouts. Conor McGregor's going to be all coked up in the front row with Eddie Hearn. So that's a thing. So, you know, we'll pay attention to it. Upsets do happen, a la Mike Tyson in Japan just saying, yeah, I mean, it's boxing. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, he was the guy that cut Fury, right? Yeah, I'm like vaguely remembering him. Yeah, there was concerns about that. I do remember that. But, you know, he lost at the end of the day. You know, I mean, I know upsets do happen. That's why we are watching this. And there's a lot of buzz, there's a lot of name value on it. That's why we're watching this. But, you know, I mean, we kind of know what we're in for tonight. You know, I don't understand how they make fights like with Joshua versus Wilder. You know, that's happening down the road. But tonight, they're on the same card, fighting different guys. Like, what if one loses? Does it really mean anything? I don't know. Would you watch a movie where Conor McGregor played a coked out Santa? Yeah. Listen, I'm going to watch Conor in Roadhouse. He's probably coked up in that movie, right? Why not? By the way, I think Roadhouse is going to streaming services, so that should be hitting soon, right? Is that on Amazon or something? So the first fight that we're going to react to is the Bivol versus Lyndon Arthur fight. By the way, someone said a different name. Is that the guy that Bivol's fighting? On Tapology, it says Lyndon Arthur. Help me out in the chat. Is there a different guy? Did someone else step in? But according to Tapology, this is the fight that's happening. I know last second in boxing, that's another thing, too. All of a sudden, you know, something falls apart. And any combat sport, I guess that happens. But, yeah, I'm interested in see Bivol. Bivol's... he's a guy that's got my attention, but like I said, like I don't understand how you make this for a title and it's not even competitive with like a minus 2,000. Like that's wild. It's wild to me. Roadhouse, no Roadhouse for you. Joshua isn't fighting Wilder, no, Casey, no. I'm telling you, it's a complete cash grab. You know, I've been getting pummeled by the boxing community, getting pummeled by them. And I'm like, first off, we're an MMA channel, right? So clearly we're going to have bias. But at the end of the day, we're all here to watch some good fights, right? So if these next three fights are really good, we're going to be entertained. We're going to enjoy it. We're going to have a little fun. But if they're just trash, you know, of course we're going to say, all right, that's trash. But realistically, does any of this mean anything? You know, I don't think... I don't think any of this means anything like tonight. It's just basically to get a bag of money, you know? I paid $200 for this pay-per-view. I can't believe, did anyone else pay $200 for this pay-per-view? I paid $200. Did I get robbed? Did I get ripped off? I found a scalper on the internet. And he's like, I go, how much? And he goes, $200. I'm like, man, that seems like a lot. He's like, this is the best I could do. So I was like, all right. So I gave him $200. So just the least you could do is hit the like button, you know? I'm only here for the comments. You got to pay extra for that 2 joints. Roadhouse with McGregor. I will wait till it's free on YouTube. Dude, it's going to be free. There's an app, guys. Free on YouTube. There's an app that it's just free. There's an app. Get an Android. Get that app. You're welcome. Cheese Whiz Bro. Wonderful, wonderful. Ray Highclack. How you doing, buddy? Does anyone else have this feeling about Joshua too? I guess, you know, I can't go a boxing stream without pissing people off. But I feel Joshua's so fucking overrated. Like, I've been saying this for years. I mean, he seems like a cool dude. Like, in his interviews, he seems like a really nice guy. But I don't know. Like, he's a big guy with muscles. He lost to Usyk twice. The last one split decision. So Usyk is his daddy. Then he bounced back, a 2-fight win streak. Now he's fighting this guy Otto. But like, he's fighting a guy that lost to Tyson Fury. Like, he's fighting guys that lost to good guys. You know, it's like, I don't know. Like, what's Joshua's signature win? Dillian White? Is this it? Is this a signature win, maybe? What is the signature win for Anthony Joshua that we should be like, well, he beat this guy? The boxing casual in myself is like, well, I think he kind of sucks. To be honest, that's the underdog fight I pick with the Joshua one. He got exposed in MSG. He fought nothing but cans. Yeah, I agree, right? I mean, listen, I'm going to be very transparent. I am a boxing casual. When I was a kid, big Tyson fan. I was a boxing fan before an MMA fan. And then when the Tyson era and the Holyfields and the Whitakers and the Trinidads and, you know, the De La Hoya. I wasn't a big De La Hoya fan, but, you know, I was a fan of the sport then. You know, it was just so many big names, you know, and so much fun. Like, I don't know. I feel like now, like, we're struggling here. We do have Canelo Alvarez. We do have Tyson Fury, who got exposed by an MMA guy. And I love Tyson Fury. We do have Deontay Wilder, who's a lot of fun. I mean, his power, like, it makes up for his shitty boxing skills. I love it. I can get on that train. I could get on Deontay Wilder. Bomb Squad, I'm in. But, I mean, we're struggling here. I mean, we got to resort to YouTube boxing, you know, for me to get, like, super duper hyped. And you do have you got Crawford, who is interesting. You do have names. But, I mean, no one's biting ears off, you know. No one's getting off their meds and going in there like a feral animal anymore, you know. So, hopefully Francis Ngannou saves the sport.
That's why
Daddy
I wanted a fan. A sold-out crowd.
Let's
to
go.
walk out that tunnel, blow the roof off this place, and look over and see my son like, wow, Dad.
Terry coming in as a top fucking
And see the
dome.
look on his face. Wow, Dad. Wow, Dad.
You make me feel so proud.
Wow, Dad.
Daddy Cowboy. Ha.
Wow, Dad.
Daddy Cowboy. Ho, ho, ho.
Ha.
Don't cry, Daddy Cowboy. Don't cry. You're making me feel so proud.
And see the look on his face.
Cowboy.
Wow, Dad.
Yeah, Dubois guy, he won. 10th round.
Roadhouse.
Thank you for being the first donator of the stream. I appreciate you, Terry. Hope all is well over there. And you're the top Fukudo. Come on, Terry! Big Terry! Big Terry, come on, baby!
Super chat.
KC!
IFK and hate boxing. Neutral face. So bad. So bad.
I'm gonna go in with an open mind. I spoke my mind about, you know, how I feel about, you know, the state of the sport and this and that. But I'm gonna go in an open mind. Bivol is gonna be the first fight we react to. I saw the walkout times, and they're saying like 2:30 Eastern time is Deontay Wilder. It's 1 over here. Is it 2:30? Well, I don't even know. The times don't really match up. Like, it's 1 p.m. here for us. Oh, it can't be 2:30. Wilder's gonna walk out. That doesn't make any sense. But anyway, it's 1 p.m. for me right now. Bivol hasn't walked out yet. We have 3 fights left. I've been live for 20 minutes. Is it gonna take 4 hours for 3 fights? How's this going to work? I would imagine, right? That's what's going to happen here. A lot of fluff with boxing. There's a nice drama. I mean, there's 3 fights left. I'm looking at the Saudi seats. Empty. No one's there. I mean, this is a pretty big name card, Day of Reckoning. No one's in the building. So I understand people usually show up for the last fight of the card, but you have 3 big names. Surprised people aren't in the seats right now. But maybe it's going to be an hour of, like, twerking, and then we'll get into some fights. I don't know. Thank you, Michael Wagner. Appreciate you. So here we're going to react to it. Listen, boxing's giving us something. I know Glory's on, so if you want to watch Glory kickboxing, that's a thing. But this is like big name stuff over here, so I got to react to it. I got to see what's going on. I'm like the Nina Drama of the boxing world. I saw Nina Drama thing in the chat, so that's me. I'm going to just call myself, because Nina Drama is like the casual that goes around the MMA world. I'm going to just show off my tits and be the Nina Drama of boxing. I'm going to get naked and interview boxers. What do you guys, one's in the chat if you think I should go pursue that dream. But let's see Bivol. I have not actually watched the Bivol fight. I didn't watch him fight Canelo, so this will be my first Bivol fight that I'm going to watch. So I'm curious to see what this guy's got. 21-0 fighter. So let's see what he's about. Turkey twerking. If Wilder and Joshua happened, where you put your... Listen, I think skill-wise, you would have to say Joshua is just a better technical boxer, right? But Wilder's going to knock him out. So I'll go Wilder. I'll go Bomb Squad. And that's probably biased because I would like to see Bomb Squad knock him out. And you got Eddie Hearn running around with Joshua and stuff. I don't know. Yeah, Wilder. I'm streaming it. I want to see Wilder versus Ngannou. Like, that's the fight, man. That's the fucking fight. 2 massively hard-hitting guys just going at it. Like, that's the fight. Like, the Joshua back-to-back fights makes no sense to me. Like, I don't think Joshua's great, and I would like to see Wilder and Ngannou, 1 boxing, 1 MMA. Like, give that to us, man. That's what we need. A boxing fight, an MMA fight, Joshua Wilder. Put that in Saudi Arabia. Let's go, man. Like, that's way better than Wilder and Ngannou, excuse me. I'm fucking all over the place. Wilder and Ngannou, boxing and MMA. Although Joshua Wilder boxing and MMA would be hilarious too, but Wilder and Ngannou boxing and MMA, Saudi Arabia, that's what we need to see. What would it take to let a boxer finger you? One is fingering me right now. I actually have, under my chair, I have a hole, and it's for big, long boxing fingers. I like to get fisted with boxing gloves. There's going to be a lot of fluff and filler on this stream where I just talk to the chat. So if there's anything you want to talk about UFC-wise, boxing-wise, feel free. I'm open. I'm open tonight. My legs are open for the chat because there's going to be a lot of just nonsense between these fights. And when the fights get going, I'll give you the play-by-play, okay? What time does the race start? Well, the race is starting hopefully soon. Bivol will be fighting against Lyndon Arthur. That'll be the first one over there, okay? They're both going to be wearing their racing helmets. I don't know how many laps the fight is. I hate how Brits say TH like F. 3 is free. Do they do that? Who's my picks? I'm going all the favorites. I actually dropped a big $5 bet. I mean, $10 bet, excuse me, to win $4 on mybookie.ag. So, $10 to win my $4. If you want a guaranteed $4, just go on over to mybookie.ag. Use promo code MMA HOLES. Get the guaranteed $4. I'm giving away $4 tonight, guys. $4. Just pick all the favorites. Pick Bivol. Pick Joshua. Pick Wilder. And I'll be honest with you. If one of these 3 favorites loses, I'm going to rage. It's $10. I'm going to rage. I'm going to fucking rage. So that's a reason to stick around. If one of them loses, I'm just going to go on a fucking, I don't know. I'm just going to shit on the fighters.
Merry Christmas.
Terry! What? What?
My name is Troll, and I'm a special hole. I'm shirtless and alone again. Internet is my only friend. It's Christmas.
Come on, baby, hit the likes.
I sit and watch MMA. No girlfriend this year, but I have my hand
It's a musical.
Sit in front of computer, making fun of people. No avatar to hide my gremlin face. Oh yes, it's Christmas. I am so hideous. Maybe Santa will bring me a pocket pussy.
Oh, a glorious donation.
Merry Christmas, you fill the MMA whole animals.
Let's go, champ. Terry! Let's up that top dog status. Who will be the final top dog before the Christmas holiday? Thank you, Terry, for the $12.25. Upping it. Dog! Come on, baby. Terry. Nothing can stop Terry. An unstoppable force. With the $12.25. Thank you so much, Terry. You know what's funny? I hate musicals. I can't stand musicals, yet our show is kind of a musical, right? But, you know, that's just how it is. That's how it is around here. Big Mac money. Wilder kills Francis all day long in boxing. I don't know if that is quite true. Francis got a chin. He's got a big chin, man, that can take some shots. He held his own with Fury, Tyson Fury, who I still think is the best heavyweight boxer in the game right now, and kind of made Fury look, you know, I don't care if people are saying, well, Tyson didn't really train for the fight. Tyson was looking past it for Usyk. Tyson Fury, excuses, where? I don't care what anyone said. Ngannou went in there and made it look, you know, made Fury look human. So I don't know, man, if Deontay is a lock anymore. I used to think Deontay was a lock in boxing. I'm not quite confident anymore. Dare I say Ngannou's a better boxer than Deontay Wilder? I don't know. That might be a little, I don't know. It might be edgy, but I think he could beat him. I do. But I would love to see it. I got Bivol? Yeah, man. I'm with the Bivol too. All day, all night. I'm with all the favorites, baby. Big $10 riding on the parlay. I actually just watched The Grinch with Jim Carrey for the first time last night with Kelly. I wasn't a big fan of it. I like the cartoon one. If you want to be disgusted, the OG cartoon is the best, of course. But the one with Jim Carrey is disturbing enough for me to watch, right? Because it's like, what is it? What's that guy's name that directed it? I forgot his name. But anyway, you know what I'm talking about. But there's another cartoon. Boy, oh boy. Ellie was watching it, and I'm looking at Jesse like, what is this? What kind of Grinch? This is not the Grinch, man. What is going on? There's another Grinch cartoon that is a newer one that, like, the Grinch sounds like he's homosexual. Like, I think he is homosexual in the cartoon. And listen, there's nothing wrong with that, but a gay Grinch. It was really weird, man. I'm watching this. I'm like, what is going on here, man? This is and then, like, I don't know, like, rap music just started playing. I was like, all right. Nothing against rap music. I got rap music in our story today. You know, I'm down with the hip hop. But it was just weird, man. It was throwing me off. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if Jesse's in the chat, if she could drop the name of it. I can't remember what it was, but it just completely blindsided me. But Ellie liked it, so I let her watch it. I don't know. Does anyone know? Yeah, it was like a gay Grinch. I was like, is this the woke Grinch that I'm watching? What's happening here? That's what I was thinking last night. I was like, what the fuck? Wait, hold on. Were you watching... Did you watch that cartoon? I'm not talking about the Jim Carrey one. I'm talking about this cartoon. Illumination. Wait, that was Benedict Cumberbatch? He was the voice? Was he the voice of the Grinch? Why did he sound like that? It was really weird, man. I wasn't sure if he was trying to entertain me or turn me on. I didn't know what he was doing. It was wild, man. Dude, I couldn't watch it. I was like, all right, this is really weird, man. He wasn't like moody or anything. Like, isn't the Grinch supposed to be moody? He wasn't really that moody. It's kind of a happier Grinch. I was like, what the fuck's going on? Is the Grinch supposed to be miserable? It was weird. All bad guys in 1980s cartoons had a great sounding voice. Cobra, Megatron, Gargamel. It's true. I do agree with that. They did.
Aw, super chat.
2 joints.
Ngannou hammers Wilder, shout out to King Cobra JFS.
Let's go. Thank you, 2 joints for the wonderful dono. So there you go. Ngannou for the win. I would love to see that, man. Ngannou Wilder would be great. I wanted to see that before the Fury fight. His Excellency Turkai Alak. I don't know. So I guess he's like a prince of Saudi Arabia or something. I don't know. Who is this guy? Turkai. Must be a big deal. It looks like he has he looks like he has like the Five Guys burger wrap on his head. The pattern. It's just the pattern. There's a burger joint that has the same fucking pattern on their burgers. It's an interesting pattern. All right. Listen, I don't know why. I just had to say it. I'm sorry. I couldn't hold it in. There's McGregor's in the building. There he is. He's got his tight vest on. And the soccer player's there too. The guy with the fancy gel back hair. I don't know his name, but he's there. All right, so Connor's in the building. We showed up right before Connor got there. So we knew what time to show up. Let's see. Trophies for these are all trophies that I've won throughout the 7 years. We just put them up over here. I felt the need, number one show on YouTube. Five Guys has Saudi rap, Mas. Yeah, maybe Five Guys stole it from the Saudis. Possible. A trophy husband, Mr. Cocaine, Mr. Estrogen, Mr. Estrogen. Mr. Estrogen. Conor McGregor in the building. All right, so we're waiting for Bivol versus Arthur. That's coming up next. I got to start getting the Mike Goldberg movement for UFC 300. We got to get that movement going. Yeah, for broadcasting excellence over here. Many awards. I can't even fit them all on screen. This is my prized possession, though, behind me over here. Number one. I'm on my booger sugar cane tonight. Let's go. Get that booger sugar out. So Israel Adesanya's at the event. Connor's there. Soccer players are there, or football, whatever you'd like to say. Eddie Hearn's there, front row. Day of Reckoning. I like the name. Day of Reckoning's pretty cool. I was watching this boxing channel. Dude, I was laughing so hard. He was calling the fight, but in it, he was like, yes, sir. Everything he was saying, he's like, a straight left came in, threw the high guard over there. Yes, sir. Everything was yes, sir. And I was dying, man. I'm like, this guy he's great. I kind of want to give him a shout out. Hold on a second. You guys want to raid? Let's see if I could find him. Dude, guy's so funny, man. He was breaking out into song. He had good vibes. But you know what he said? He said something so fucking dumb. He goes, I don't think Usyk should be the best heavyweight. It should be a big boxer, like the old days, like Mike Tyson, like a big heavyweight. And I went in the chat, I was like, is it Mike Tyson? Wasn't he small? Mike Tyson wasn't a big heavyweight. He was 5'10", 5'9", 5'10", somewhere around there. He was not a big heavyweight. He was muscular. So when we said it, and then the rest of the chat was like, yeah, he's not that big. What are you talking about? And it was really strange. But let me look for his channel. He was a nice guy, so let me at least give him a pop because he was cool. But like, they always, I think he is 5'9". He's like, dude, it's so weird. Why don't you just say I want a black heavyweight? Just say that. I knew you would go in that way. Just say it. Just fucking say it. Let's see. Day of Reckoning. All right, Day of Reckoning. So if I just look up Day of Reckoning, let's see. By the way, get the likes up over here, guys. Come on. Let's get this. Let's kick this stream in the algorithm. I know I had a late start. Everyone started the first fight of the card. Wow, I pop right up. I want you guys to get those likes up. So this is what I want you to do. Okay? This guy's channel's called KQKC. Actually, he's right under us in the search. Well, he's got more viewers than us. How dare he? How dare he do that? We got a cat, but he had a head start, so I'll give him, But here he is over here. He's got wow, he's monetized.
That's what Jamel should have did.
I'm jealous.
Same with Zorro.
A lot of boxing channels are like this. A lot of boxing channels are like this. And this guy over here, he was pretty funny, man. He had me laughing. So I want you guys to go over to this guy's chat, all right? His name is, I'll even hit the like. I'll be supportive over here. Man, he's got more like. Come on, hit our likes too, by the way. His name is KQKC, okay? We're going to do a little raid over here and say, MMA holes think you have a nice smile, okay? MMA holes think you have a nice smile. We'll say something nice over here, all right? Or no, how about this? MMA holes just hit the like. All right? MMA holes just hit the like. That's what we're going to say over here, okay? We'll give this guy a little push. Be a little nice. But his name is KQKC Boxing Network, okay? This guy's been going since fight number 1. And he seems like a nice guy. But let me play a little bit of his stuff here so you can kind of get it.
Yeah. And we got Joseph Parker coming up right after this. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. We got 3 fights to go. Oh, man, we got 3 fights to go. All right.
So here, MMA, I want to see you guys spam the chat. MMA holes, just hit the like button, okay? MMA holes, spam it out. I'm going to drop the link in the chat, okay? We're going to do a little Christmas spirit over here.
Appreciate everybody. 2 joint, what's going on? MMA holes, just hit the like button. All right. Merry Xmas, bro.
Go in.
All right. Yes, sir. Happy holidays to you. All right. Yes, sir. Here we go. All right.
Okay. It's just tugging on his cigarette.
All right.
Let me drop. Here we go. Wonderful.
Oh, yeah.
MMA holes, just hit the like button. Bash his thing. Let me throw the link in the chat.
Yeah. Dmitry Bivol, man, he can fight, though. He can fight. I like Dmitry Bivol. Okay? Yes, sir. Wish you the best, bro. Hey, 2 joints? Man, I wish you the best, too, my brother. Yes, sir. What's going on, sir, Ken? I wish you the best, too, brother. All right? All right. Okay. Classy, nasty. All right. Okay. Classy, nasty. Okay.
Here we go.
All right.
I just dropped the link in the chat, guys.
Right. You got a wonderful smile from MMA Holes. Okay. Okay. All right. Okay.
All right. Yeah.
Y'all getting kind of weird on me. All right. But anyway.
Okay.
All right. But classy, nasty.
Say we hit the like button because we like your smile.
Need names, baby. All right. Okay.
Say we hit the like button because we like your smile. Just
Arthur will make a fight of it for sure. All right. Okay. Okay, King Arthur. Go ahead and make a fight of it.
Here we go.
If you want to.
Spam it in there before we get into this fight.
They're about the same age, 33. All right. Height, 6 feet, 6'2". All right. 174. Same weight. And about the same reach. 72-inch for Bivol, 74-inch for Arthur.
Hey, bro, read the chat. We'll hit the like button for you.
Okay. Yes, sir. KQKC, peace and love and good health be upon you. All right, Dad and Mom, many blessings, brother. Yes, sir, you did. Yes, sir, I would definitely tell them that. All right, I definitely would tell them that. All right, y'all. Here come none other than Lyndon.
All right. There it is. All right, let's get this stream pumping now. Now that I sent him some love, that was my Christmas cheer for the day. Okay. Now make sure you hit the like button on the stream too as well. Please do not forget to hit the like button. Let's get into some action here. The first fight we're reacting to is Lyndon Arthur versus Dmitry Bivol. That is going down. Dmitry Bivol versus Lyndon Arthur, okay? This fight is how many rounds? It is a 12-round fight. 3-minute, 12-round fight about to go down. Day of Reckoning. Now, everyone, if you have not hit the like button, please leave. Holland by sub over MVP. Okay. You like it a juice? Yeah, that was the good old days, Sausage. I was watching that. Yeah, those are the good old days of SNL when they had good casts. Man, SNL had like stud cast after stud cast. Like they would lose members of the cast and then bang, they would just have just G's again. Like it was weird. They just kept on hitting bangers and then all of a sudden no one was funny anymore. I don't understand how there's so many unfunny people on SNL now. All right, here we go. So Arthur King with a big dramatic entrance. Is this the same place that they had Tyson Fury versus Francis Ngannou? It looks very similar. Is this the same venue? It's massive. Merry Christmas, Captain Sausage. Who the fook is that guy? Bivol is the guy that just beat Canelo. Correct. He handed him a Canelo. Oh. All right. right, so here we go. Man, it's a slow walk by Lyndon Arthur. He's short. He's really soaking this in. Still a lot of empty seats there. Boxing fans are not quite used to, decent fights on the undercard. Name value on the undercard. Maybe this could, hey, who knows? Maybe this could be a move in the right direction. Maybe we'll actually see names other than just the main event or co-main event. Maybe we'll see cards that throughout the whole card, got good name value. Maybe boxing will follow in the UFC direction with that, where you actually know what the hell's going on. Because a lot of these other fighters are literally out of Starbucks on the undercard. Boxing always has the ugliest damn belts. Yeah, I don't disagree. MMA holds are getting banned? Come on, stop it. Were you guys really getting banned? See what I'm saying with boxing channels? I don't understand, man. Like, we literally went over there, hit the likes and shit like that. And as soon as people see MMA in the fucking name, like in the boxing channels, they fucking freak out. Like we're some sort of like, we literally were going over there hitting the like button. I'm about to fucking, if that's true, let me know. I'm about to go over there and remove my like. Like, that's messed up, man. Why are they so triggered over there on boxing channels? It's nuts. We go over there, show some love. I just like increase their viewership and they free, like it's annoying, man. Man, I don't understand why boxing channels are like that. It's so crazy. Bivol owned Canelo and Zorro kiddo. I didn't hit no like, and I'm glad. Bivol is overrated. Still managed to kick Canelo's ass. Is he overrated? Rojas Boxing? Could be. Could be. Like I said, this is my first. I'm a casual man with boxing. I am. I will say it. I'm a UFC guy. But let's find out. Let's find out about Bivol. I mean, Bivol's a massive favorite in this fight. So if he's a can, then this Arthur guy, what the fuck is he? Thank you. Thank you for the kind words. Archbishop Richard Foreskin. Thank you. Foreskin. My favorite bishop. Big fan of that bishop. Let's get a little slide, bro. It's the holidays. A little slide? Let it slide. Let it slide. I read that completely wrong. Oh, it's not bothering me. Don't worry. Bivol is underrated, and he's regarded as one of the best in the sport. I don't know if that makes sense, but it does. Well, I'm going to try to refrain from boxing slander. I'm going to do my best. We'll see. Bivol by standing bulldog choke. St. Moss in the house. Listen, I'm a different man. We have the bishop in the chat. Okay, here comes Bivol now. Everyone's on their feet, cell phones out, and they're going to do the announcing, and Bivol's going to walk out. Now, like I said, I paid $200 for this pay-per-view, so the least you guys can do is bash up that like button. Ground and pound the like button. Let's get this stream. Let's set the stream on fire, okay? Because I got to sit through some boxing, so all I ask of you in return is hit that fucking like button. We got $1.15. Thank you very much. I got to keep refreshing this because YouTube's glitch is still going, which is annoying, but it's all good. So $1.15. Thank you so much for the likes. Leo England, thank you for being a member for 27 months. Really appreciate that. And Craig. I see Craig has been a member for 4 months. Muchos gracias. They keep showing Conor McGregor. Is he going to jump in the ring again with Joshua? By the time that fight gets going, Conor is going to be properly... The coke's going to kick in. $200. Could you believe that? I found a scalper on the interwebs. Why not just use Streamies? I don't even know what that is. I paid $200. Did I pay too much? He just beat Canelo more 15 months ago. Ha 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 ha. Love the show. Thank you, Curly. We love you, man. We love you. Hope you guys are having a great weekend. We fooked off on a Friday last night. If you missed it, you got to be a member to watch that replay. But live was free. Free to the people. It's $19.99. Wait, what? And I paid $200? Mossy nuts? Is that true? $19.99. I got ripped off. How is that even possible? Day of Reckoning. Like I said earlier, it's a pretty cool name for an event. I dig it. Once the fights get going, I'll tell you what's going on here. Bivol versus Arthur. There will be no kicking, no takedowns, no elbows, no knees, no guillotines, no submissions, nothing. It's just pure striking. Hand to hand, glove to glove combat. And we're going to react to it tonight on the MMA Holes Live. They're holding up a belt, so I guess this is for a belt. This is for the WBA, the Women's Breast Augmentation Belt. The WBA World Light Heavyweight title at 175. Big things on the line here. Arthur is sitting against the ropes as he's being announced. He's got a hood on. It looks like it's a mink hood. He's got the RDX boxing gloves on, and he's getting announced and getting ready to face the Bivol. Fight brewing in the chat. What's happening? What did I miss? Yeah, McGregor and Ronaldo are making out in the seats. It's pretty cool to watch. I didn't think they were that into each other. The pay-per-view is $19.99, but they make you buy into a month contract. Huh. Yeah, I'd rather just pay the $200, One off, don't be locked into any contracts. Merry Christmas, Neon Shades of Grey. I like the name. Bivol looks like he already has 2 black eyes. The hell? What's under? He's got 2 big-ass bags under his eyes. Bivol looks scary. How big is this dude? All right, let me pull up what's Bivol's. So Bivol's 33, 32 for Arthur, 174, okay? Bivol's 6 foot with a 72-inch reach. He's got T-Rex arms, really. 174, 6'2", and no reach for Arthur on Tapology. But Bivol raises his arm. Big boxing gloves. How big are these gloves? What do we got here? These 10-ouncers? Anyone know the size of these boxing gloves? Okay, both guys are facing off here. Arthur is looking down. He's moving his mouth around, and Bivol's staring him deep into his soul. Bivol looks like he might be a little Asian too, right? Okay, here we go. Bivol. Let's see what this guy's about. Bivol. All I see is decisions. Oh, my God. I'm looking at Bivol's resume. At least Suarez knocked out his last opponent. All right. Oh, wait. Suarez. What the fuck? Arthur. Excuse me. Knocked out Suarez. Okay, here we go. Round 1 has begun. It's a 3-minute round here. Bivol versus Arthur. Bivol's the one moving forward out of the orthodox stance, and Arthur slipping in the jab. Arthur slips in another jab as Bivol goes to the body, zaps in the left hand. A jab coming back by Arthur. Bivol moving in, waving the head around, and dodging some jabs coming in by Arthur. Arthur's faking and looking to land that left hand, but Bivol still walks forward as Arthur cautiously walks around the ropes. Bivol comes in with a couple of lefts, body and to the face. This is a 12-round fight, and considering I see all of Bivol's decisions, I'm scared. A couple of left hands, they clinch up here. Bivol is still in control here as Arthur is working from off the ropes, and a body shot coming in by Bivol. Bivol's quick. Arthur coming back with the left. Arthur looks big, though. He looks like a pretty big dude, like muscle-wise. Bivol zapping in that left hand some more. Bivol, yeah, he's starting off. I like his aggression. There's a couple good jabs by Arthur. Bivol, I like how the refs have bow ties. One to the chat if you think the UFC refs should have bow ties too. Very fancy looking. Do the refs have something fancy too? Yeah, UFC refs kind of dress like bums compared to the boxing refs. It feels like, you're paying all that money for pay-per-views. You might as well put them in tuxedos, the refs. But then again, in the UFC, you got to be a little more athletic as a ref because, there's takedowns and shit. You got to dive onto the floor and stuff. It's the whole thing. So I guess you got to be a little more comfortable. So Bivol coming in here after a separation, and Arthur's backing up. It looks like he's trying to set up a counter. And Arthur's throwing that jab out there. Throws it right in there off the gloves. Bivol comes in. They clinch up. We have 107 left in the first round of Bivol versus Lyndon Arthur. If everyone spams up that like button, I really appreciate it. We got a late start, but we are reacting to the big, bulky stuff on the card, the big fights. Dmitry Bivol, a -2,000 favorite, moving in And Bivol hits with a couple of nice left hands. Bivol looks good. Looks pretty sharp. Bivol eats a left there. And then resets, comes forward. Arthur backs up, moves the head down as Bivol waves the arms around. 35 seconds left. And Bivol trying to move in on Arthur. Arthur throws out the jabs, and Bivol puts the jab right back to the face of Arthur. Good combination. About 4 punches landing in favor of Bivol. 24 seconds on the clock. Bivol moving in, and Arthur and Bivol are kind of faking and feinting, and Bivol slides in the left. Body shot by Arthur. Left hand Bivol. Good one on the nose of Arthur. All right, so Bivol looks like he's going to be up one round. Oh, another nice left hand by Bivol. Arthur backing up, Bivol coming in. I'm going to keep, accurate score of Wilder and the Joshua fight. This one I'm just going to kind of go off the cuff. But 1 round in the books, and I think it's pretty easy to say that Bivol got that round, right? What do you say in the chat? We are 1 in of 12, and if it goes like this, we're probably going to see 12 rounds. Arthur already hugging. Yeah. It's so crazy. Arthur's 23-1-0, so he has more professional wins than Bivol, but I mean, who did he really fight? Did he fight a bunch of cans? Or anyone know anything about this? Lyndon Arthur, is he good? Or is he just, according to the odds, he's not. Are we supposed to be worried about this guy, or is Bivol just going to walk through him? I made a mistake. The pay-per-view was $39.99 with a 12-month contract. Still cheaper than my $200 pay-per-view buy, but I'm going to stop talking about it now because now I'm depressed. Did anyone else pay $200 for this in the chat? Just raise your hand if you did. I did pay $200, so just the least you could do is hit the like button, okay? Well, you have 200 people in the chat, so a dollar for every person watching. Not bad. All right, so we're in round number 2, 2:50 on the clock, and Bivol starts off with the aggression once more. Consistently walking forward, Arthur tries to put the jab back out there to the chest, but Bivol keeps coming in. Bivol moving the hands around, the head around, keeping those hands up nice, and throws the left into the gloves of Arthur. Arthur fires back with a left. Bivol with a left. Arthur with a left. Off the gloves, all the shots are going. Nothing really landing. But then there's a left hand that slips in by Arthur. The 1-1-2 coming in by Arthur towards the face of Bivol. Does Bivol have power? Does he have any power in those gloves, or is he just a point fighter? A left hook coming in by Bivol. He looks like a solid boxer. He looks like he has very good technique, I would say. He's just walking forward, and there's an Arthur jab that comes in as well. Arthur body towards the ropes, and Bivol blocks the jab that comes in by Arthur. Good defense here. Actually, both guys are showing some defense. A lot of shots landing off the gloves. There's a 1-2, Bivol. Boom! Another 1-2 by Bivol. Good shots, good combos, and a nice left by Bivol. Bivol coming in hot. Oh, here we go. Second round action going on. Bivol, he's hunting now, looking for some carnage. I do like the aggression of this kid. I do like that. A lot of boxers sit back, take off 2 rounds, download information, but Bivol he bites down on the mouthpiece and moves in. So I do appreciate that. I like the aggressiveness. Remember Floyd Mayweather just kind of would chill for a little while and then turn up? Bivol's, he's coming in. Nice left, nice right again, Bivol. And I tell you what, I don't know if Arthur will last, to be honest. If Bivol keeps his pacing up, he might be able to break down Arthur. We'll see. A little buffering on my $200 stream. Hell no. Floyd's thinking $4 million around. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, probably. You're not wrong about that. He fought cans. He's average. Bivol wins. Okay. That's what I'm thinking. Getting hit, Arthur scurred. Yeah, Arthur just looks like he's there's a nice combo again by Bivol. The left and right hand coming in. Flurry coming in by Bivol again. Left and right by Bivol. Bivol hooks in to the face of Arthur, and Arthur stands his ground in front of him, but Bivol is adding some points to his stats as we have 28 seconds left in round number 2 of 12. Bivol looks pretty good. There's a counter left coming in by Arthur. That connects on the face of Bivol. Bivol looks very malnourished. Is anyone getting that? Very malnourished. Bivol making boxing great again? Nah. From what I'm seeing here, listen, I don't mind. I like his aggressiveness, but I'm a sucker, man. I want to see power, man. I want to see when those punches land. I want to feel it when I'm watching. You know what I'm saying? That's what I want. And I don't get that quite with Bivol. Bivol's just kind of smooth, right? And some people appreciate that, and I could sort of appreciate that, but it doesn't get my dick hard, you know? But Bivol should be up 2-0. I want my dick to get hard, you know? Is that too much to ask? He is consistent. Yeah. It just a technical boxer. Bivol looks pretty good. He does. Now, granted, I don't know this Arthur guy, if he's really anything. This could be just literally a punching bag for him. Make sure you hit the like button, guys, for my unorthodox commentary of these boxing matches. There are 3 fights that we're reacting to, the meaty stuff. And Bivol is the guy that beat Canelo Alvarez, so he's got my interest. Let's watch. He's bringing in my casual ass. So we're in round number 3. If you're just jumping in, we got the faces of the boys. We get the names above and the time in the round, so you know where we're at. Unfortunately, unlike the UFC, we can get some live stats. If anyone knows how to pull live stats for boxing, is there a website that shows live striking stats? Slide into my DMs, please. And I will put graphics up for boxing stats. I know ESPN does it for the UFC, which is great for our shows. If there's any other site that does it, please let me know. Slide into our DMs at the MMA Holes. And Bivol's coming out very aggressive once again. Yeah, Bivol looks good. Was he going to win every single round here? Bivol comes in with the left. They clinch up a little. Not really. They just kind of bump and separate. Bivol looks excellent. Another left hand coming in by Bivol. Bowtie ref is not really working too much. Not much separation going on here. They're going punch for punch now. Arthur landing a left back. I mean, Arthur's got to find some rhythm here. Now, we are really early in this fight, so to get super excited about Bivol, good right hand by Bivol twice, 3 times, and Bivol setting up that straight right. Boom, boom. There goes Bivol again to the body, to the face. Oh, my God. The flurries are coming in by Bivol. The right hand again, the left, the uppercut. Right to the body, left. Oh, man, Bivol's letting them go. And Arthur's against the ropes. In the 3rd round, Bivol unloading against the massive underdog, but Arthur survives the flurry and throws a jab in response. Does Bivol have fucking pitter-patter hands like what's going on here? Arthur doesn't even look phased. Damn. Arthur took all of those like it was nothing. I mean, that's got to give Arthur some, some confidence here. Bivol just, threw the kitchen sink at him, and Arthur's like, yeah, whatever. So Arthur slides a jab right between the hands of Bivol. So Bivol now just kind of conserving energy, comes forward, walks into a jab again. That's going to be brutal, man. You're a guy like Bivol, you unload like that against the ropes. You're like, all right, hopefully I hurt this guy, and the guy's fine. Like, all that energy wasted for nothing. Bivol moving in still some more. He's trying to get another flurry going. They clinch up this time, and they take a little bit of a break. Bivol pushes off, and there we go. Back in action. 37 seconds on the clock. Bivol comes in with a left hand. So Bivol looks like he's going to cruise through 3 rounds here. Boxing is like watching some kind of Special Olympics compared. Listen, people get so mad, but I mean, there is a very big difference between. Oh, there's a nice counter by Arthur that landed. Yeah, it's non-alcoholic beer. It's what it is. I can appreciate it though. I can appreciate technique, but it is true. Like if you could put your worst MMA fight against your worst boxing fight, and I will take the worst MMA fight any day over it. Okay, that round's over. Bivol's he's just kind of cruising through this. He's cruising. There's no need for me to write down scores. It's all Bivol. I left this response on KQK's negative banter coming up next post. I left this response on. Wait, what happened over there? Yeah, we tried to spread some positive, vibes over there. We hit the like button. We said nothing negative. A lot of boxing channels are very, very sensitive.
Aw, super chat.
I don't know what to say. They see MMA, they freak out.
Here's 2 for you.
Thank you, Rich. Appreciate that. That's going to go to the $200 we spent on the pay-per-view. Thank you. Merry Christmas, man. You the man, dog. You the fucking man. So Terry's the top fucking dog at the 12:25. Will he stay up in the lights? Make sure you hit the like button. It's a big boxing event. Day of Reckoning. It sounds like some sort of like revenge movie. It sounds like a Liam Neeson movie or some shit. Day of Reckoning. Jay Blowful, thank you. 8 months as a member. Yo, Merry Christmas to you. Love you as well, Jay Blowful. Much love. Seriously, I've had a couple of days of just kind of reflecting on the the happiness this channel has brought us in the community. So listen, guys, I wear this Santa hat in celebration of just the best community in the world. So thank you, guys. You can thank the MMA holes for all the likes. If this Christmas wish to help your channel, and he shit on the... Yeah, well, hey, we tried. We tried to spread joy, but he's going to, you know. I've had boxing channels actually slide into our DMs and apologize because they don't realize, like, we're trying to fucking help. You know, we're actually just being cool. But, you know, we do have the MMA holes name, so who knows. And tell him to go fuck himself. All right. All right, anyway, here we go. We're back into the action here. 4th round. Bivol moving in aggressive once again. Arthur does look unfazed, though. I mean, he's eating some shots. Hook goes over the top by Bivol. Arthur just staring into his soul, looking for a counter strike, waiting for Bivol to make a move. And they're both just kind of staring at each other as Arthur is off the ropes and eats a body shot by Bivol. So we got 140 on the clock over here in the 4th round, and Bivol is in full control of this voyage. Nice flurry on the face by Bivol. Fast hands coming in. Nice right hand by Bivol. So Bivol's trying to break down Arthur. Arthur kind of gave him a little nod there. And a little bit, I don't know if it's maybe a little bit of damage underneath the left eye, a little lump forming on Arthur. Bivol comes to the face again. Yeah, Bivol's fast, man. Oh, nice right hand again by Bivol. Man, he's hitting on the money. I just don't know what this guy's power is like. He doesn't seem like a powerful dude. But boy, he's quick. I will give him that. He's pretty slick out there. 1 minute on the clock. 4th round, and Bivol's in full control. Left body shot again, Bivol. Damn, this has got to be massively lopsided in the stats. Merry Christmas. Keith Jardine style. Merry Christmas from Canada. Merry Christmas, Canada. Welcome to the stream and have a Merry Christmas. Ref stoppage. Yeah, you know what? Bivol's not, I mean, Arthur's not really doing anything. Bivol's just outlanding him. It's still very early, man. You know, we still got eight rounds left. And Bivol's just using him as a punching bag, working to the body. It's not very competitive. But who knows? I mean, who knows? Maybe we go 6 rounds, we're halfway through, and then all of a sudden Arthur wakes up. I don't know. I mean, Bivol he's literally just unloading on him. Lefts and rights coming in by Bivol. Now, some are going off the gloves. Looks like Arthur's going to shoot him for a takedown, and they get separated there. But Arthur doesn't really have much to show. 8 rounds? No, this is 12. It's a 12-round fight. Maybe I should start it an hour later. Originally, I was going to. But I was like, let me see Bivol fight. I've never seen him fight before. It's safe to say probably last time I'll watch him fight. I mean, unless you got another big name across the ring from him. But I mean, he's good, but it's not... Doesn't get my dick hard, guys. Anyone that is a diehard boxing fan is Arthur Tornado can... Wait, is Arthur Tornado can, or is he just having a bad night? Willem, listen, I'm probably not equipped to answer that question, but I will say this. He's a can. He's 100% a can. There's not a doubt in my mind that he's a can. There's no doubt in my mind that this guy is legit. He's just there to get punched and collect a check. That's all I see right now. I mean, he's literally a plus 900 underdog. You know? And what I'm watching here, I mean, this is just stupid. I mean, Arthur, come on, man. You got. I mean, is there anything in? Do you want to fight, or you want to just literally stand there and get punched? So let's see. Maybe Arthur's going to starch him late in the fight. Who knows? All right, so here we go. We're in round number 5, and Arthur is a complete no-show. Let me sync this time up a little bit better. 2:27. I do find it hilarious when people are like, oh, man, you're so rough on boxing. You just want to shit on the sport. It's like, bro, I'm literally saying what I see. And what I'm seeing here is a lopsided mess of a fight that probably shouldn't even be sanctioned. Like, I mean, let's be honest here. Bivol's like light years better than this guy. He just has no power. Or maybe Bivol's taking it easy on him. So Bivol's coming forward. There's a left hand again. A lot of shots aren't landing too, though. A lot of swinging and missing or bouncing off the gloves. Arthur will return fire left, but it's like it's like retaliation left hands by Arthur as he backs up, as Bivol's pushing the pace. Bivol just keeps throwing him off the gloves. Arthur's backed into a corner again. 1:45 on the clock. And Bivol's getting back to work. Thank you for the subscribe, Craig. Appreciate you, man. Thank you so much. Jay Blowful, thank you for being a member. Appreciate you, Jay Blowful. I appreciate you, Tropic Tom. At least you don't use it to cover meteor strikes like Leon. Ho, ho, ho. Landscape, Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas, Tropic Tom. Thank you so much, man. Thank you so much. Appreciate you. Hey, this is giving me something to do, so I'm trying to be as nice as possible, and it's giving me something to watch.
Super chat.
Jay Blowful, thank you for the deuce.
Bivol beat Canelo. He has a boring style but works.
Yeah, I guess, right? I mean, you beat Canelo Alvarez is pretty good, but a lot of people were saying it's because of size was the difference, like that aided Bivol, but he looks pretty fast. Definitely not my cup of tea, and I still think I think Bivol, the way he's fighting right now, he's very aggressively moving in, and he's just dog walking this dude around the ropes. I mean, Bivol should be. He should put this guy down. This is very lopsided. Incredibly lopsided. He's a brilliant boxer, but he lacks KO power 100%. Yeah, he seems like a very good technical boxer. But God, how do you work on that power? I mean, some people just don't have it, right? He's got the speed though, man. He's lighting this dude up. I got to be honest with you though. I mean, so he beat a guy in Canelo who's smaller, right? So the size was probably the difference in that. And he's fast for his size, right? But this guy, Arthur, he must have an incredibly padded record. 23-1. They're showing Conor McGregor in the crowd. I think this is really, it's a mess. It's a mess. It's another money grab again. It seems like every time we react to these big name fights, it turns into the complete money grabs. Conor front row with the boys. He's having a good time. Conor even looks bored. I don't know. I don't think the coke kicked in yet. Hold on a second. Let me alert box. Let me turn this off. Man, I got to authorize all this? That doesn't make any sense. Let me turn this off. Oh, it's disabled. How'd that slip through? Okay. All right. Well, thank you guys for subscribing to the stream, and thank you for the likes. We're going to go into round number 6. Next fight is Deontay Wilder. Bomb Squad! Let's hope Deontay gets a fun knockout. Even if he's a favorite, I am always a fan of a big Deontay knockout. So we got 2:47 on the clock. 6th round of action. Then let's watch this thing. Bum Squad. Oh, come on. Listen, he's not the best boxer in the world, but damn, does he hit hard. I'd rather watch a shitty boxer that hits hard than a technical boxer that can't do anything. Like Bivol, no thanks. But Bivol hits him with, man, beautiful hooks. Nice straight right. Beautiful uppercut. A nice right again. Arthur is literally a punching bag. Dude, this is stupid, man. Bro, Arthur, you just coming in for brain damage and a bag of money? It doesn't make any sense. To see the skill difference between these guys. Oh, my God, the 1-2. I mean, Bivol doesn't even look... There is zero concern in Bivol. He's just walking in there, just beating up this guy. So we're in the halfway point, and more jabs are coming in by Bivol. There's a left coming in by Arthur, but Bivol keeps on firing in there. And even when Arthur fires back, Bivol just punches right through it. Throwing that jab out there. The volume's coming in. Bivol slips a little bit. There's a little nod and a fist bump. But Arthur just keeps on eating him. More lefts coming in by Bivol. Arthur trying... I mean, I don't know. What's the game plan? Just get beat up? You going to let anything go here, Arthur? I mean, are you just going to fucking stay on your back foot and just get punched in the face? Against the ropes, Arthur eats some more. Left and right's coming in. He's just trying to tie him out until we get to round number 10. Bivol is just class above. Yeah, I mean, yeah, this is just stupid. This is dumb matchmaking. Anytime you see a minus 2,000 before the fight gets going, get ready to put your pajamas on. So now Arthur is clinching up and pushes Bivol to the ropes. And now Arthur lets him go off the clinch. And then Bivol just underhooks him, spins him to the ropes, and says, remember, you're my bitch. 45 seconds left. Bivol back in control. Bivol don't give a fuck, man. Just moving in. Oh, my God. This is embarrassing. Arthur was hyped up. Yeah, but, like, I mean, you look at the odds. No one thought this dude was going to win. My parlay looking good, guys. Looking good. $10 to a guaranteed $4. Good body shot by Bivol there. That was a nice one. Left meat hook to the body. But with 17 seconds left, Bivol just keeps moving in, baby. Right over the top. Body shots again. Bivol working all over the place. Just mixing it up as Arthur spreads, puts a left hand in there. Now Arthur comes in. A little sense of urgency with 1 second left. Round's over. Every single round. Bivol. Every round. Every round. Craziness. Madness, baby. Absolute madness. Look out! $30!
Conor McGregor's got the steroids in.
McGregor's on drugs. McGregor's on drugs.
Where are the whales? Got my proper well grin. Pull down my pants black from the waist down. Hey, D-Pass, feed my cocaine crown. Punch that old guy, hand you like, oh my. Titanium gym bone, knock your head sky high. The lead, Poirier, Chandler, the whole roster. Bow down to the level yacht owning monster.
Every time I see that booger sugar, wanna put it up my nostrils. Can I take you to the handicap bathroom where I'll rape you with my Irish penis tonight? I wanna rape you with my Irish penis tonight.
Come on, McGregor.
I wanna rape you with my Irish penis tonight.
The headlining fight of UFC 300.
The only reason Conor is at the event is because they have well-appointed handicap bathrooms and serve coke. Happy holidays to you and your beautiful family.
Thank you, Tom. Thank you. Tom kicking into high gear over here. Bumps Terry out of the red lights with some kind words and some McGregor cheer. The new top dog has arrived. Congratulations to Tropic Tom. Let's go! In the lights! Top dog! Congratulations to Tropic Tom. Thank you. Thank you. All right, back to the fight over here. Round number 7, 140 on the clock, and Bivol and Arthur, and Bivol is just beating him up some more against the ropes. Bivol has won all 6 rounds. Arthur literally not even showing up, and Bivol is just pounding on him. This must be the round. This must be the round where Bivol gets paid. He's just letting him go. He's pushing on the back of the head, shoving, bullying Arthur against the ropes. And they get separated by the referee. The referee says, yo, watch that head bumping. Man, Bivol was just going ham. And then Arthur just throws a lazy jab back in the mix. He's beating his ass bag. This is a lopsided mess. Absolute mess. There's a title on the line here. There is a title on the line. Don't let him bully you, son. I want to grape you with my Irish penis tonight. Oh, boy. Arthur's trying to do something here. He's trying to come back with left hands, but he's just got nothing. Let me fix this up. I see you guys come and subscribe, and let me fix that, update that. Thank you, guys. 83,618. Let's try to get to 84K tonight. We need some help. We need you guys to hit the fucking like button. Next fight is Bomb Squad. Deontay Wilder. So get ready. Hold on to your hats. It's going to be a bumpy ride on the MMA holes. Day of Reckoning. All right, hold on. Let me put this in here. Put this in the box. Boom. There we go. 152 with the likes. Hit it up, baby. Want 7s. Lucky 7s, please. So, Arthur's trying to turn up here. Arthur's trying to come back at the end of that round, but I think it was a little too late, and I would give another round in favor of Bivol. Does anyone in the chat that's watching along with us think that Arthur won a round? Because I'm not one of those people. This is completely lopsided. I wouldn't be surprised if Conor challenged Bivol. Well, I guess weight-wise, they're in the same ballpark. I would not want to see that, to be honest with you. Definitely wouldn't want to see that. How does Arthur have a belt? He's horrible. Just fighting baristas. Fighting, I don't know, grocery store, part-time boxers. I mean, I don't know. I don't know how the hell they come up with these records. It's insanity. It really is crazy, man, how they pad these guys' records. It's nuts. And you're seeing it now. Like, a lot of people that are new to the sport are watching Jake Paul do it, like, on the main stage, padding his record. Usually, like, it's discreet. Boxers pad their records, fight cans, get those elaborate resumes, and then, get exposed at the high level. But yeah, I mean, this Arthur guy he's brutal, man. He's just eating more. Oh my God. Bivol is just firing away. The only thing Arthur's got going for him is Bivol can't knock anyone out. Bivol's just walking forward, pitter-pattering, just keeps on spamming the jab button, and Arthur's trying to block it as he goes against the ropes, and Bivol just keeps the hands flying, going to the body, going to the face with the left. With 2:15 on the clock, Bivol is literally just treating this man as a punching bag. Another right hand coming in by Bivol. Arthur fires back with a left. But, I mean, anything Arthur puts back in Bivol's way is just a joke. Absolute joke. I could understand if it was like, every other, an event here and there is like this. And then we start shitting on it. And then we're not being fair, right? But this is like turning into every event we react to. It's kind of getting silly now. Like, I don't know. It's like there's always something, right? That's just ridiculous in the sport. It's a shame. It's sad for boxing too that you can't match more competitive fights. It's really weird. There's no reason you should have a minus 2,000. And by the way, Anthony's eating him to the body. Bivol's he's just battering him. This is a fucking rape. This is literally an 8-round rape with a guy that just can't find a way to get that jizz out. He just keeps on pumping away. It's pretty bad. UFC matchmaking is nice. Yeah, I mean, you got some fights that are suspect in the UFC, but throughout the entire card, right, at least, you have redemption fights. We can say, well, at least that happened. In boxing, it's getting weird, man. I will give him credit for putting names like the final 3 fights. That's interesting to me. It got my attention, but it's just, definitely not worth the price of admission. So Arthur's trying to come back here. And it's always with like around 40 seconds left in a round where Arthur's like, oh, okay, can I punch back now? So he just throws a couple of jabs out towards the face of Bivol to just make it, kind of level out the stats. And there's a good right, good left by Arthur. Probably the best combination of the fight for Arthur. Like, why you wait until 40 seconds left in a round? Bivol already won the round, dude. Bivol just keeps coming in with the jab. He's walking down Arthur again. Dude, I'm sorry, but is Arthur just is he paid to lose this fight? I mean, come on. It looks like he's eating more flurries to the right. Like, this doesn't even seem right. Because he has moments where he starts tagging towards the end of the round, and then he's like, oh, wait, I'm supposed to be getting hit again. Like, it just doesn't even seem legit. What the fuck, dude? Don't even seem legit, this fight. This seems like a complete scam. I'm going to go on my boxing for whores. It's going to happen. They're going to drag this out of me again. Don't do it to me. Deontay Wilder just smoked the next dude. Joshua, please run through your opponent and let's end this thing on a high note. At least we know who's going to win, but at least knock him out. Jake Paul would eat Arthur alive. I would agree, man. I mean, I honestly, after watching this, I think Arthur's not very good, yes. But it just looks like he's holding up. It doesn't even look like Arthur's trying to fight back. He's not really wearing much damage. I mean, Bivol has been landing a lot and not much damage on the face of Arthur. Does anyone else getting that? Maybe he's retarded. Could be. Not hard at all. 0. They're still fighting. Yeah. We're in the 9th round. Now, if you look at Bivol's resume, he's got a bunch of decisions on there. So, I mean, I guess this is par for the course. I mean, this is how it's supposed to happen. But here we go. We're in 9th round, 233. And Bivol just goes back out to the jab, pushing Arthur in the corner, and works to the body. Nice right hand. Arthur is like, all right, I'm the punching bag again. Dude, Bivol's just beating him up. Arthur's against the ropes. More body shots are coming in. Oh, I can't wait to see these stats. I can't fucking wait. There are too many promotional companies to get the best fighting each other. The UFC, all the best fighting under the one promotion. Yeah, it's true. It's a massive problem. There's a gazillion belts in boxing. There's a whole bunch of different promotions. The belts mean nothing. All the stats are padded. It's craziness. It's craziness. It's a shame because there's some real skilled athletes out here. And Bivol seems like he's a skilled dude. But it's a waste of time. Like there's no threat in this fight of Bivol getting clocked. There's zero threat. We're in a 9th round, and Bivol is he's like sparring here against a guy that doesn't want to punch back. Just keeps on throwing that jab off the gloves of Arthur. Arthur is backed up to the ropes. He's circling and he's not really. He's forced around the ropes. Bivol's just practicing his combinations. There's a nice right hand by Bivol to the face again. Bivol again. Yeah. It's not even worth talking about. It's just so stupid. It's just Bivol battering him. Left and right's coming in by Bivol again. Working on the face. Battering on Arthur. Oh, there's a nasty right hand. Bivol's throwing with some ill intent now. With 55 seconds left, he's not giving Arthur the last 40 seconds anymore. Let's see. Or maybe he is. I don't know. Maybe Arthur's going to turn up now. Yeah, here we go. It's like the same. It's like the script. 40 seconds, and now here comes Arthur. Come on, man. Is that the game plan? 40 seconds left. 40 seconds left, and Arthur's going to pretend he's fighting back. They clinch up. Watch the back of the head. The ref warns him. Now we got 24 on the clock. There's a separation by the boys. Let me guess. Arthur's going to land something here? Let's see. Oh, no one's throwing anything now. Respect by both guys. 14 on the clock. Bivol is moving in. Arthur's just kind of back and forth, baiting Bivol, and then Arthur throws in the left. And Arthur gives him a flurry. Bivol tries to tag him with a right, misses. The round is over. I mean, I got all 9 rounds, Bivol. I mean, this is silly. This is just madness. We're going into round number 10. Can't wait to rewatch this fight. Yeah, I'm probably calling Arthur Anthony. Like, I don't even know. I'm forgetting his name and shit. Boxing is like calling the girl who cheats on you to hang out. Oh, man. It does. You do feel dirty after a boxing card. Like, you do. You're just like, why did I just do that? I could have been with my family. Could have been doing, like, I don't know. I could have been staring at the wall. I could have been doing better things like just staring at the wall. Bivol is good. Queen Arthur is a can. I think, honestly, I'm going to say this. Arthur is definitely padded record, and Arthur is paid to lose. He's not fighting back. Arthur is paid to lose this fight. 100%. Not even a doubt in my mind. It's not even... There is zero chance Arthur catches him with anything relevant. He is paid to lose. Because, I mean, this is insanity. Bivol isn't even breathing hard. No, Bivol's kind of like... He's sparring him, man. Like, Bivol... I mean, this is crazy. It's like, all right, guys, take it. It's like they're at the gym. Take it easy. Take it easy. We got a big fight coming up. But you're supposed to win, so you hit me more. Bivol doesn't stop. He did to Canelo. So, yeah, the volume. Is that how he got the win? Oh, here we go. Total thrown. Bivol 277, 27%. And they said that Arthur threw 200 punch. Dude, that's nonsense. That's fucking nonsense. Anyway, we're in the 10th round. We got 2 more of these. And unless Arthur catches him, Arthur's just eating him to the face. Bivol's just jab, jab, jab right on the button. And I'm not saying Bivol's a bad boxer. I'm not saying that in any way. He seems like he's got very good technique. He's quick. I don't see much power there, but this is rough to watch. Arthur's just literally getting punched in the face. Backing up to punches. It doesn't look like Arthur's really affected by the punches, but, you know, he's eating them. Anyway, we got 124 on the clock. We're going to tough this out. Next fight, we got Wilder, baby. I'm actually I'm interested in Deontay's fight. I don't care who he's fighting. I like Deontay, so I hope Deontay sends this guy to another dimension. I just got jumped at a bar by a group of dudes calling themselves Van Halens. What? The Van Halens got you? Did they say, jump? Okay. Man, oh man, Bivol just walking him down once again into the corner. And here comes the flurry again by Bivol. This is for a title? Oh man, Bivol's cracking him. And Arthur's just hitting his chest. He's like, yeah, hit me more. I'm getting good money for this. Hit me some more, baby. Give me some more of that. I'll try to fix this like button while I'm doing that. While I'm trying. Get in there, like button. There, fucking hell, man. It's so annoying. I got a side game going on here trying to get the likes in the box. Oh, dude, what the fuck? All right, that's good. Anyway, thank you for the likes. Appreciate it. Keep on smashing up that like button. I don't even know what the hell we're at right now. Who cares? Bivol's champion. Yeah, Bivol. Well, Bivol is just, he's doing his thing, man. Another round in the books. He'll be up to, another nasty left hand by Bivol. Got a full tank of gas. Arthur still standing in front of him. And we're going into the 11th round coming up next. I feel bad. I hope my dad's not watching this. I called my dad up. I'm like, hey, I got some pretty good names on this card. You might want to check it out. I hope he didn't watch it. Who's fighting? Bro, are you blind? I mean, they're literally giant on the screen. Bivol versus Arthur. Oh, now who's fighting in the main? Joshua. I don't even know the name of his opponent. Hold on. Joshua's fighting some other guy. He's fighting Otto Wallin. That's the guy that fought Fury. That's going down. This is a day of reckoning. Or more of a day of boring. What should it be called? A wasted day of reckoning? Hard to knock out someone who is on there to survive. Yeah, I have a feeling the fight going the distance is the bet that needs to hit. Right? Fight. What was the money on the bet going the fight going the distance? And Bivol winning by decision. Oh, God. Day of shit fights. Joshua is fighting a can of Dinty Moore stew. I mean, this guy lost to Fury. Like, it's weird, man. I don't know. It's weird, but they're fighting. You know, all the fights. That's why I did the parlay of all the favorites. I knew it was a guaranteed $4 in my pocket, so I placed it. There is still that, 1% chance that somehow, maybe Wilder gets outboxed. I don't know. Or Joshua's lost before. So there is that 1% chance that could happen, but I doubt it. Severely doubt it. Like, it's like watching a movie that you know the ending of already, and you really didn't like it the first time. That's what it feels like. On a side note, I'm going to UFC 298. Let's go, Mike Biggs. Come on, champ. Let's go.
Wonderful.
A champion right there. All right, so Arthur has 137 to get something going in this 11th round. And time's a ticking, buddy. So Arthur is the one actually moving in slightly aggressive. As he's throwing in that jab on the face of Bivol. Bivol returns fire with the left off the gloves of Arthur. A lot of lefts off the gloves by Bivol. Just making sure Arthur's still there. That one kind of slid through. There's a body shot by Bivol. The left and right again by Bivol to the face of Arthur. Arthur back in control. And Bivol's just beating him up again. With 105 on the clock. Parker can move the ring a bit. Okay. Gene Wilder. Bivol gets smoked by a Better Beeve. Butterbean, UFC 298 is in AZ or Vegas. I did not hear AZ. I would like it to be in AZ. 298? 298 is in Anaheim, isn't it? Right? Am I correct? Am I right or wrong? Or is that 299? I can't remember. Jesse's dad still fights folks. Moss's wife, Jess, her dad, still knocking fools out. It is Anaheim. Thank you. All right, 24 seconds on the clock, and Arthur hits him with a right. Wow. But it wasn't anything of significance. I just wanted to get excited about that. And here comes Bivol again. Just flurry of combination punches towards that face of Arthur. The punching bag. Arthur back to the ropes, and Bivol is just letting him go with 10 seconds. Oh, he drops him. Finally broke Arthur. Arthur takes a knee. And here's the count. Stand him up. And the numbers are coming in off the fingers. Arthur nods. He says he's okay. Wow. Bivol put him on a knee.
Arthur took a break, and that was the end of the round. So before the round expired, Arthur finally finally gets broken by Bivol, but not finished. We still get to see another round. Oh, boy. Man, Arthur looks great. Took a knee like Kaepernick. You took a knee like Kaepernick? All right, guys, keep on beating up that like button. Beat it up like Bivol's beating up Arthur right now, please. Beat it up. Pound that button. I want to see a lopsided pounding of the button. I want to Bivol the button, okay? Bivol the button. Bivol the button. Bivol it up, baby. I'm going to refresh this thing. I want you guys to Bivol it up. Let's get to lucky sevens here. Last fight card before the Christmas extravaganza. All right, let's get the clock going. I want to thank you guys for stopping by. And yeah, Bivol's looking for the finish now. Can he get it? Arthur's trying to stay alive over here. I'm going to stick it up at 234. The ref's taking a good look. Arthur is against the rope. The ref might step in. Bivol is letting him fly. Arthur's not even fighting back. And Bivol's unloading. Lefts and rights are coming in. To the body, to the face. Arthur's trying to block and protect. The ref is thinking about jumping in. Bivol's still going. 2:23 on the clock. Bivol's landing. And a counter right hand comes in by Arthur. They clinch up and the ref separates. So Arthur shows some life. 2:14 on the clock. Bivol comes in with the left hand off the gloves of Arthur. Arthur backs up. The ref is really close to the boys, taking a good look at Arthur. But Arthur seems fine at the time. Round number 12. What round? Bro, it's right there. It's right fucking there. Uh-oh. Pace has slowed down. 1:45 now on the clock, and Arthur slowly comes forward on Bivol. Imagine Arthur comes back and knocks him out. Conor McGregor front row watching this fight. But Conor's not really yelling and screaming as much. There's a body shot by Arthur. Man, I can't believe, like, Bivol, all those punches coming in did really nothing. Arthur hits him with a hook. And Bivol's just kind of cruising. I think Bivol's just kind of waiting to, like, the final seconds to unload again. Bivol's just kind of chilling there because he really let the punches fly. We're in the final round, and Arthur just holding his ground with 1:05 left, and there's a right hand by Bivol again. Oh, I can't wait to hear the scores of this fight. Bivol hits him with another left. Arthur retaliates, comes to the body. It's like Arthur, like, he's waking up now. Arthur hits him with a nice right hand. Dude, come on. You mean to tell me, like, you're just going to wait until now? Like, it's so stupid. So Arthur's fighting back now. There's a left. Arthur tries to hit him with a counter. I'm telling you, man, Arthur clearly took the bag for the loss. Clearly. Not saying Arthur... I think this fight could have been way more competitive. I do. Bivol throws the left hand out there. Arthur back towards the ropes. Good body shot by Bivol. Here comes Bivol with the flurry. He knows he's got little seconds left. And now Bivol's coming back again. Working Arthur off the ropes. Arthur's dodging the head back and forth. He pounds on his chest and says, "You hit like a pussy." And Arthur steps into a right hand. 10 seconds on the clock. We got 5 seconds. Bivol eats a left by Arthur. We got 2 seconds left. Body shot, left hook missing by Arthur. The fight is over.
Do I have Strickland or Duplessis? Right now, I got DDP. I think DDP can get it done. I do. I think we win either way, though. I think they're both fun. Draw? Okay. God, I should have started later. So, hour 35 minutes, one fight. One fight. Hour 35 minutes. You got DDP? Yeah, who you got in the chat? DDP or Strickland? Let me know. Spam it right now in the chat. DDP or Strickland? Anakin Skywalker. We haven't seen you in the chat in a minute. Welcome back. Welcome back. Double Penelope. I can't continue to underestimate DDP. Yeah, I felt like an idiot with that fight with Whitaker. Like, Duplessis shocked me. He shocked me. He did. Guy's strong, man. 30-25 Bivol. All right, we're going to go wait for the scores on this fight. It was horrific and very lopsided. Super lopsided. But next fight, we got Bomb Squad. Hit the likes, guys. Share the stream. If you guys could do me a favor, too, we're on X at the MMA Holes, okay? We did not get a head start like we do in all our other streams, so we need a little assistance tonight. If you are an MMA hole and like to help out, well, give this thing a retweet over here. Go on over here. Day of Reckoning, this one over here. Give it a little retweet. I appreciate it. Watch Day of Reckoning live with us. And we have two more fights. The co-main, the meat, co-main and main events. Wilder, Joshua. Let's see if we get some carnage, man. I want a Deontay Wilder knockout. Thank you to those that retweeted this thing. Appreciate you guys. Okay. Well, that fight's done. Let's see the scores. All unanimous? How? $120-107. This guy Arthur, he's probably like, what did I? You could see the look of regret in his face, signing on the contract for this fight. Just there to lose. Oh boy, that was ugly. It's pretty ugly. My parlay intact, baby. $4 incoming. MyBookie.ag promo code MMAHOLES. Incoming, baby.
I'm coming.
My parlay is coming. It's coming. Okay. Let's get to the good stuff now. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, in the chat, I want you to spam. What is your favorite Christmas movie of all time? But here's the trick. Here's the catch. You cannot say Christmas Vacation, and you can't say Die Hard. Go. Go. Go, chat. You cannot say Christmas Vacation or Die Hard. Those you cannot say. So it would have to be your second or third favorite Christmas movie. Go ahead. Go. Let's see. Scrooged, Jingle All the Way, Philadelphia, Bad Santa, Home Alone. You took my answer? I probably took a lot of people's answers. Debbie does Xmas, Home Alone, Christmas Story, Home Alone, Addams Family. No Gremlins? No Gremlins on there? Can't say Die Hard. You can't say that. You broke the rules. Bad Santa. Gremlins has to... No one likes Gremlins? What the hell? Just Friends? Great Christmas movie. Planes, Trains, and Automobiles. Actually, that's a good one. I'll accept that. That was a funny-ass movie. Jingle All the Way. Home Alone. It's a Wonderful Life. You can't say it. You broke the rules, Mike. Elf. A Crazy Night, starring Adam... Oh, my God. That was that cartoon. Muppet Christmas. Centipede 2. Great movie. Big fan. Gremlins. Was that during... I don't know if that was during the holidays. Was it? Gremlins. Gremlins is a underrated Christmas movie. I don't understand how people just don't throw that in the mix of greatest Christmas movies of all time. All of these are good. Santa Paws. Jingle All the Way, good one. Too nice choice. Indecent Proposal, Nightmare Before Christmas. Nightmare Before Christmas is good, but I'll say this. It gets annoying after a while. It's a great movie, but it does get annoying after a while. This is Halloween. Like, you know, like it's visually perfect, and it's really dark and fun, but sometimes the music kind of gets to me. It's a Wonderful Life, Ernest Saves Christmas, The Exorcist, Bad Santa, Harold and Kumar Christmas, Frosty the Snowman, Planes, Trains, Automobiles was not a Christmas movie. Well, it was during the holidays. Don't Be a Grinch. During the holidays. How did he keep his hand warm? Do you remember in that movie? Sharon Stone's forehead is enormous. That's true. That is true. All right, well, listen, it's the holiday season, and 'tis the season for fights. Deontay Wilder versus Joseph Parker. Coming up next, they're interviewing Bivol. If you're just jumping in, Bivol got the job done, becomes the breast augmentation champion of the world. So that happened. Watching My Neighbor Through the Window movies. What? Friday After Next, Bad Santa. I haven't seen Bad Santa in a minute. I got to watch that again. That was amusing. No One Said Elf. I'm going to say this. I love Will Ferrell. I'm a Will Ferrell fan. I think Elf is a little overrated. I got to say, I'm not the biggest Elf fan. Not the biggest. And I like Will Ferrell a lot, but I don't know. Elf doesn't do it for me. Doesn't quite do it for me. If Wilder sleeps Parker in round 1, I'll donate $100. Deal. I have not seen Elf or The Grinch. Uh-oh. Elf is very overrated. It is, man. Will Ferrell's a funny guy, but Elf is a miss. Which is you know what's an underrated Will Ferrell movie? The one with him and Zach Galifianakis where they run for office. What's it called? Dude, that movie's hilarious. I always forget the name of it. Can someone throw that movie out there? It's not a Christmas movie, but I don't know, it's so funny, man. The Campaign. Dude, watch The Campaign. It's such an underrated movie. No one really throws that on any list, but you'll watch. I guarantee you'll get at least one laugh out of it. All right, let's look at the Day of Reckoning co-main event. Okay. You know, I noticed Eddie Hearn, when he talks, he does this a lot, this nod. Like, he just starts saying something. He's like, I went to the grocery store the other day, and it was a good time. You know, I got some apples, and the apples look delicious. The eggs are very expensive, and my family loves eggs. Like, what is that? Why does Eddie Hearn... Why does he nod after every sentence? Why does he do that? Does anyone ever notice that? Eddie Hearn he's like nodding so much. Like he's just fucking nodding all the time. He's like Tourette's. What is that? Why does Eddie Hearn do that? And I grant you 3 wishes. Why does he do that? It's so fucking weird. Bomb Squad! Another massive lopsided fight, but not as massive as the last one. Oh, I want to hear this guy talk. Ah, shit. They interviewed the Arthur guy. Yeah, I took, I was just a punching bag for 12 rounds, but better luck next time. Okay. 43-2-1, and the blemishes are to Tyson Fury. I got to say this. When Wilder fought Fury, that revitalized boxing for me. That made me excited about boxing again. I loved it. I loved the back and forth Deontay and Fury. I thought it was great. Really, really enjoyed Wilder and Fury. And Deontay Wilder gets me interested. He gets me charged up for boxing. So I'm a fan. I'm a fan of Deontay. I'm a fan of Tyson Fury. Joshua, not so much. But I'm looking forward to this. He is fighting Joseph Parker. Parker is on a 3-fight win streak. Simon Keane, knockout. Opelu, knockout, and a decision on Jack Macy. Lost to Joe Joyce. So let's look at the previous fighters that put him in this situation. He's a big boy, 6'4", 31 years of age. And let's see. So he beat this guy 23. Like, everyone's got great records. Simon Keane, great record. 23-2-0. Fantastic. The best. 16-4-2. A little more blemish, but still very lopsided. Fantastic. Now look at his later wins, though, as he starts getting, like, Oh, he lost to Joseph Parker. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I don't know, man. Let's see. All right, we'll look at this dude. Look at his third one. Jack Macy, 22-0, fantastic record. Everyone's got a great record. They're all great. Everyone's fantastic. It's so weird. How is it possible that they're all fantastic records and then look like trash when they fight a real opponent? They look like dog shit. Like, how does that even work? Doesn't make any sense.
That's why I wanted
a
fan.
Let's go.
A sold out crowd to walk out that tunnel, blow the roof off this place, and look over and see my son like, wow, Dad.
Come on, Jay Bivol.
That's you. And see the look on his face. Wow, Dad.
Make me
wow,
proud,
Dad.
baby.
You make me feel so proud, Daddy Cowboy. Make me feel so proud, Daddy Cowboy. Don't cry, Daddy Cowboy, don't cry. You make me feel so proud,
And see the look on his
Daddy
face.
Cowboy.
Wow, Dad.
Whoa.
Wow, Dad.
Whoa. Sorry, Daddy Cowboy, what you got? 226.71.
Weird that Wilder is on the Joshua undercard. Wilder's way more popular.
Yeah.
He might not be a better fighter, but Joshua gets hit. Wilder would smoke Joshua 10 times.
I think so
it
too.
might even be a first round finish every time. I don't think it's even close.
I think so too, man. I'm with you, Jay Blowful. They just showed the stats, total strikes, total landed, 220 something for Bivol, and Arthur landed 71 in 12 rounds. 71 total strikes in 12 rounds. Bro, stop it. Thank you, Jay Blowful, for the donation. Appreciate you supporting this dysfunctional program. You're wonderful, wonderful.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Going into the fight, Bivol is a minus 2,000 going into that fight. There was no reason that fight should have ever happened. No reason. Disgrace to matchmaking. Absolute disgrace. But then again, Bivol, what? He beat Canelo, right? And he has how many pro fights? So yeah, he's in the 20s now, right? So you could throw him a can here and there, right? Pad some more stats. Damn. That's so crazy to put fights together like that. Parker has the most padded record in New Zealand. Hey, what's up, Black? How you doing, man? I am so damn black. Always holds a special place in my heart. Most padded record in New Zealand history, for real. Yeah, looking through his resume, the guys he's fighting, like, who's really impressive there? Joseph Parker will probably get slept. He's a big dude. He's a big boy, man. 6'4". Big fella. But I have my money on Wilder. Boo!
That's why I wanted a fan. A sold out crowd to walk out that tunnel, blow the roof off this place, and look over and see my son like, wow, Dad. That's you. And see the look on his face. Wow, Dad. Wow, Dad.
Come on, cowboy!
Make me feel so proud, Daddy Cowboy. Make me feel so proud, Daddy Cowboy.
One love.
Don't cry, Daddy Cowboy, don't cry. You make me feel so proud,
And see the look on his face.
Daddy Cowboy.
Wow, Dad. Wow, Dad.
Let's go, Terry. Thank you so much, Terry.
To my dad, happy birthday.
Is it your dad's birthday? Happy birthday to Terry's dad. Let's go. And a to you. I feel the Christmas spirit. Thank you so much, guys and gals, for joining us. Your company is much appreciated. Everyone that hit the like button, the donations, thank you so much for being so wonderful, wonderful.
Wonderful, wonderful.
We are watching some boxing. Deontay Wilder, the bomb squatter, about to do his thing inside the ring. Should I call this fight like a traditional boxing channel? Should I start banning people in the chat for disagreeing with me and start yelling and screaming and saying, sir, after every punch? Maybe I should. Maybe I should transition to that for the boxing streams. Don't cry, daddy cowboy, don't cry. We're going to have the night off, so let's enjoy this time together. Be biased as usual. Well, I mean, I want Wilder to win this fight, but it would be hilarious if he got knocked out. Like, that would be pretty funny. If Parker, this guy, just fucking flatlines him. That would be hysterical, but it would ruin everything. You know what? I wouldn't be opposed. It would literally ruin all the plans. Because Joshua and Wilder are supposed to fight. Could you imagine, like both guys lose? Then who gives a fuck about them fighting each other? Do we still care? So that would be really funny. That would be really funny to see. So I'm not opposed. A movie marathon. We shall see. We shall see. I still want to watch that Thanksgiving movie, but I don't think Jesse will watch that with me. So I would like to see that movie. The Thanksgiving slasher, but we should watch a Christmas movie, I guess, right? What Christmas movie should we watch? I want to see something kind of new. We don't really get many chances. Is that Silent Night movie any good? That's on my app. I heard they don't talk in it. I think it's a revenge movie. Is that any good or does that suck? Love boxing, love boxing. Listen, everyone's got their flaws. I think there's a new Christmas movie slasher with Justin Long. Let's movie night it tonight. A Christmas Story, great. Christmas movie, Home Alone. Watch Harold and Kumar 3. That's a Christmas movie. That is a Christmas movie. Yeah, maybe we'll watch that. I don't remember it being as funny as the first, though. But the first one was great, man. We're covering boxing now. Nope, it's your imagination. Nope. We've only been dabbling in boxing for 7 years on the channel. Oh, it wasn't good? Silent Night? All right, so we'll skip that one. I want to try to find a way to convince Jessie to watch the Thanksgiving movie, but I don't think she'll watch it. Isn't Joshua fame, at least in the U.S., just from his upset KO from the heavyset Puerto Rican? Me being from the U.S., I am not a Joshua fan. It's not about where he's from because I like Tommy Aspinall. I find him boring, man. I think he's very overrated. Anytime I've seen Joshua fight, I'm like, this guy's not good, man. Like, I don't know. When I see a Tyson Fury, although Tyson didn't look good against Ngannou, I still see a way better boxer than Anthony Joshua. I don't think he's good. And I don't think Deontay Wilder's good either, but at least Deontay's got super scary power. Like, this guy might be the hardest hitting guy I've ever seen. I think he is, to be honest. I don't think anyone's hit. People say Mike Tyson. Mike Tyson was 5'10" and hit like a truck. Dude, this guy definitely hits harder than Tyson. Definitely. This guy's a fucking animal, the way he hits. I don't know. I mean, there's been some hard-hitting dudes, but the way this guy's put people down, that gets me excited. And he did lose to Ruiz. He did. That is correct. He lost to big chunky Ruiz. I was kind of bummed we didn't react to that fight. He lost to Usyk. He came back and won though to Ruiz in the rematch. That did happen. When was the Ruiz fight? Hold on, let me go to this. The Ruiz fight was in 2019. Yeah, he got knocked out in the 7th round, and everyone was going nuts, I remember. Then he came back, won a unanimous decision, beat Pulev, then lost to Usyk twice. Beat Franklin, beat Helenius. I mean, geez, Helenius is another one. Helenius is thrown around to these guys to lose. Gremlins is a great movie. Maybe we'll watch that again. Dun, 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 dun. Favorite boxer was Ray Boom Boom Mancini. I think my dad was a Mancini fan. Tyson would knock people in the first. Wilder needs 11 rounds to knock someone out. But Tyson was skilled, right? Tyson was like a fucking solid boxer. His technique was tight. His head movement, like he was a skilled motherfucker. Deontay Wilder does not have Tyson's skill. But Deontay Wilder has the power. So what makes Deontay Wilder more impressive to me is the guy is not as technical as Mike Tyson could be, man. You know? And he just relies on pure power. Tyson didn't rely on pure power. I mean, he had it. It was there, but he could fucking outbox you too. You know? That's the point I'm trying to make. Tyson was, to me, the greatest of all time. I wasn't alive during Muhammad Ali's era, but I met Muhammad Ali, which was crazy. He was a vegetable, but I met him. But yeah, Tyson was phenomenal. Tyson was a killer in his young years. Yeah, Tyson was just, I mean, Tyson's just, we'll never see anything like that again. Bruno was like Joshua. And it's definitely not a knock at Tyson. I just think Tyson was way more well-rounded on top of his scary power, you know? And to do it at 5'10", like beating up bigger dudes and stuff like that. Imagine if Tyson was the size of Deontay Wilder. Bro, could you imagine? Tyson was all smashed into that 5'10" body. It's crazy, man, what Tyson did. My favorite boxer is Jimmy Smith. If you ever get a minute, look him up. They call him the worst boxer ever. Really? Jimmy Smith. See, yeah, fast side to side. Yeah, Tyson was something else. See, you like Lennox Lewis? Dude, I hated Lennox Lewis. I could not stand the man. I couldn't stand the way he talked. He was a smug prick, and I couldn't stand the way he fought. He bored the hell out of me, man, Lennox Lewis. But he was super popular back in the day. Man, I always rooted against him. I could not stand him. I don't know what it was. I met Lennox in a Toronto club. Mike Tyson was a killer. Then he became a biter. Yeah, he probably is a nice guy. A lot of these guys. Yeah, Lewis bored the hell out of me, man. Bored the hell out of me. I was like, man, he's a heavyweight. What is this guy doing? Tyson would beat AJ and Wilder together. Oh, in the same ring? I would pick Tyson over AJ, yes. Although I would love to see Mike Tyson versus Tyson Fury. Oh, man. Prime versus Prime. Dude, that'd be insane. Because you got Tyson Fury, who's like, what, 6'7"? How big is Tyson Fury? And then you got Mike Tyson, 5'10". Dude, could you imagine what the fuck that would look like? That'd be insanity. Tyson would be leaping out of his shoes to get that chin. Man, that would have been great. Evander Holyfield was better than Tyson. Evander Holyfield was like the full package, man. But Evander caught Tyson at the right times, too. Evander was a beast. But didn't he catch Tyson at the right time, you know? I feel like he benefited from that. Glory was not as good as 89, but still a great card. The high recommendation. Oh, Glory was good? Not as good as 89. Well, it's got to be better than this card. And I only watched the Bivol fight so far. Yeah, it's like, wait, so yeah, if you're just jumping in, there's just a bunch of nonsense. We've been live for 2 hours, one fight. One fight we reacted to in 2 hours. And we're waiting for the co-main event to get going. It'll probably be another 45 minutes. It's nuts, man. It's nuts. It's so crazy, man. Pancrase, 30th anniversary tonight. Pancrase. I don't even think I've ever watched one of those events. Man, oh man. I know there's so many. You know who you remind me of? There was a guy, the City Life. There's a guy, and go check out the City Life's channel, man. He reacts to all the promotions with combat sports. But there was a guy named Dan from Oregon. Dude, you're like a reincarnation of this guy. I remember he used to always hit us up and say, dude, this fight is so much better than than the UFC. And there would be so many different events that he would watch. I couldn't even keep up with it. It's nuts, man. There's a lot of combat sports out there. That's good. That's good stuff. But yeah, his name was Dan from Oregon. I don't know if anyone in the chat remembers him. Yeah, he was something else, man. He was so hardcore. The Blood Money Circus card is a reminder that the Saudis love to book slaughter and mismatches. Hey, what's up, Rush Hour? How you doing? Yeah, I stopped by Rush Hour stream the other day, man. Shout out to Rush Hour. OG of the community for sure. Dude, we had some fun times at Rush Hour, man. We had some crazy streams back in the day where Jay would come on. Dude, nutty stuff. Like stuff you need a cold shower after watching. It was nuts. The Eastern European ones have less rules. Tyson admitted that he would not have won MMA. Man, imagine Mike Tyson in MMA. We can only play video games now and pretend. I was just in the City Life Project. Yeah, listen, man. It's all about, we're all in the same boat, man. You know, we're all just we all love fights. There's so many, it's kind of crazy. 7 years ago, there was no channels, man. It was nuts. And now, everyone's blossomed and done their own thing. So it's kind of cool to see, man. It really is cool to see how, the combat sports YouTube world, MMA YouTube, or whatever the fuck you want to call it, has blossomed tremendously. It's nuts, man. It's wild. 7 years exploded. I hate Joshua, but him and Wilder both need to win, either lose, and we'll never get to see Wilder knock AJ out. Dude, it would be so fucking funny if Wilder and AJ lose. It would be so hilarious. Listen, I want Wilder to win. I like Wilder. But fucking hell, man. If they both lose, I'll laugh my fucking ass off if they lose. Please, to the fucking boxing gods out there, let these guys lose so we can just laugh. I mean, the last fight was such a joke. Sometimes I tune into City Life. City Life when he's watching Deadly Combat 43. Shout out to MMA Holes. You guys have been amazing in supporting. Thank you. Is it fair to say none of the MMA channels would be here without... Listen, I always pride myself on that shit. When we were doing it, no one was doing it. There was Joe Rogan's fight companion, and then there was us. There was no one else doing it. So yes, I am the father of MMA YouTube. All these other channels that have blossomed and did interactive shows, there was no interactive channels when we started 7 years ago. Fucking MMA Fighting and Bloody Elbow were literally copying and pasting what we were trying to do and try to do their own thing, with the community and do live chats and, none of that shit was going on. And we got our idea not only from Joe Rogan, but from gaming streams. We start gaming streams are doing this shit. And, we literally said, oh, that's fucking cool. Let's bring this over to the combat sports world. So, yeah, man. That's one thing we could always hang our hat on. And it's there's an insane amount of YouTube channels out now. Some people don't even they started the channel and they have no idea, of the lineage, the history of MMA YouTube. Oh, that fucking guy, man. That guy's the biggest fucking piece of shit. That guy is he's such a fucking jerk off. He's the only guy I fucking can't stand. I don't like when people dox. I don't like that. I don't stand for that shit, man. So he can go fucking die of a heart attack. I watched because of your wife, but she's gone. Now you suck. Yeah, we do suck. You're right. You're correct. You fucking simp. Hopefully Wilder walkout clothes aren't too heavy. He's going to come out in armor again and then blame it on his outfit. That probably was the funniest excuse for losing a fight. Uriah Faber, A1 Combat, and Pancreas. I wonder if Ben Davis is calling that, because I know he does commentary for them. I'm curious. Why do you say we? Then it was you and only you. What I say is because I said the MMA holes. I'm not this narcissistic motherfucker that says Mystic Moss's YouTube extravaganza. No. It was called the MMA holes for a reason, because I wanted to build a community. So I say we, I talk about the community. But we are the first fucking MMA community interactive on YouTube. Just jokes. How dare you? How dare you joke in my chat? I'm gonna treat this like a boxing channel and ban you immediately. Are you non-transphobic? Dude, I got freaked out. Jim Norton and his new fucking thing that he's married to. What is going on with that, man? What's happening with Jim Norton? I was watching this whole thing, and I was like, holy fucking hell, man. Jim Norton's lost his mind. You cuss trying to sound hard like Joe Rogan. Yes, my dream is to be Joe Rogan. I want Joe Rogan's money. Yeah, that would be nice. But no, I'm good, man. I'm happy being Mystic Moss. How dare you call me a hoe? Hey, no shame in the game. It would be an honor to interview you on my podcast, brother. Let me know. Listen, I said it on X too. Slide into the DM and I'll do whatever. I'll fucking hop on over any channel. 2024, I'm gonna be a whore. I could go on any channel. I don't give a shit. I'm not going to be Mr. I got this many subscribers. I don't give a fuck. I'll do big, small. I don't give a shit. I'll come on over and hang for sure. Just hit me up. We just got to... I stream a lot, so we got to fucking figure out the times. Why is the fight taking too long to start? It gives me a chance to get to know the people. So I don't mind it, but it is stupid. Like, if you're paying a pay-per-view, yes, you want a lot of content, but you're paying for fights, right? You're not paying for Fat Joe. Like, Deontay Wilder's still on the couch. They got Fat Joe talking right now, and Deontay Wilder's on the couch, sitting there in his costume. So this will be another, what, hour? I don't know. All right, City Life, let's go, man. Let's do it. Let's do it. Yeah, in the beginning, it was all about, like, me clawing and trying to fucking burn every fucking bridge. Now I'm just like, whatever, man. I'm happy, man. I'm happy with our community. I'm happy with everything that's going on here. So I got no ill will. There's just one fucking fat slob on YouTube that can go eat a dick. Everyone else is cool. All right, here we go. Deontay Wilder versus Joseph Parker. 38 versus 31. 6'7" Deontay, 6'4" Parker. 214 pounds for Deontay. Always coming in slim. 250 for Parker. Parker's got a 76-inch reach. And Deontay got the BBC 83-inch reach. Okay. It looks like we are going to get going. All right, let's do this. So that must have been something from before. So Joseph Parker is the first to make the walk. Guys, if you could hit the like button, I appreciate it. Let it go. Michelle Obama has a big old hog leg. What? The fuck? The fuck is going on? Big old hog leg. All right. Here we go. Thank you for the 200 likes. Really appreciate it, guys. Parker is walking in backwards. He's got the neon lights. He's got his name. I will say this. Saudi does do a good job with the presentation. I like the theatrics. I like the big screens and the lights. Is that Michael Buffer? I love it, dude. It's so funny how they just slide Michael Buffer in for like the big fights. It's such a beast move by Buffer now, right? Like Bruce Buffer's screaming and yelling throughout all the fights on the card. Michael Buffer's such a G that he just shows up right before the main event and gets paid probably more than Bruce. That's cool, man. That's fucking. It's kind of like it's a cool move by boxing that they just drag out the fucking 100-year-old legend. He just has to announce 2 fights here, usually just 1. I like it. I dig that. O'Malley or Cheeto? Oh, man. Tim Welsh was in our chat the other night. The little weasel dodging us. Tim Welsh. Where you at, Tim Welsh? Come on the show. Stop being a fucking weasel. Get on the show. You live in AZ. We're neighbors, for God's sakes, Tim Welsh. Bring you and that sugar tits on the show, and let's do this, man. What the fuck? How are we neighbors and not collaborating? I saw him slipping. Sausage. If I saw him live, I would have called him out, but I didn't. If you ever see Tim Welsh put his fucking ginger head in our chat again, you tell him to respect us and come on the show. You bastard. There was a video I was watching of him talking shit to Aljo. I didn't even hear that until months later, right? Aljamain Sterling loses to Sean O'Malley, and Tim Welsh was talking crazy shit. He had to get warned by Goddard to cut it out. I thought it was pretty funny, man. He was really fucking laying into Aljo. I'm kind of with it, man. Hey, if why can't you talk shit? I don't know. Tennis Talk has 170K subscribers, and Cam, the host, still praises the MMA holds. He's a great guy. I just found out about him recently. This is how I found out about Tennis Talk. I'm not a tennis guy, but he, what's it called? He, when we had another stumble, we had a lot of fucking setbacks on this channel with strikes and shit like that, really low moments where we're like, this is our fucking livelihood, and YouTube plays games with us. And Tennis Talk just slipped in a $100 donation when we weren't even on air. I woke up, I saw it in our PayPal, and I was like, who the hell's Tennis Talk? And then we found out that he said super nice things. It was a super nice message in the donation off air. And then I immediately subscribed to his channel. He fucking kills it, that dude. He kills it. And just watches tennis. I didn't even know like there was a whole demographic for it. Clearly, it's big, man. He's got thousands of people watching. So shout out to fucking Tennis Talk. Go subscribe to him. Big dick energy over there. I'll deliver Tim Welsh and duct taped under your Christmas tree. Dude, what's going on? Just shows up in the chat. The fuck? Let's go, Tim. You can see all these trophies behind me? What do you think this is, Tim Welsh? Anyway, Bomb Squad about to walk out. By the way, who's going to win that fight? I know we danced around it. I mean, Cheeto won the first one. I'm going to pick Sean because Cheeto's kind of look like hot dog shit lately. I'll pick Sean. Fuck it. Early prediction, Sean O'Malley. All right, here comes Deontay Wilder. He's walking out, no mask this time, just a big crown. I got to say this. I like theatrics. I enjoy it. But he just looks fucking dumb. He looks like a 12-year-old going trick-or-treating. Like, this is so stupid. This is so He's got a big-ass dopey crown. He's got like a cloak. Gold all over the place. I mean, the outfit must cost a gazillion dollars, but the dude looks like he's about to, knock on some doors and beg for candy. It's so weird, man. People ask Cam about MMA, and he tells them to go substitute. That's cool, man. That's cool. So, Ice Viking, you a tennis fan? You a tennis fan? Yeah, I think he's Australian, right? He's got a thick accent. Sounds really cool, man. I like him, man. He's a good guy. It's a really nice guy. Like there's a lot of people in this game that are just in it for themselves. It's annoying. It is annoying because there's a lot of pompous assholes that just want to do it for themselves. If I could help other people out, I'm there, So it's cool to see it come our way too. Johnny Smith, you're late. Wait for your belt, buddy. Wait for your belt because next week we're going to do Fuka Friday. We're going to get the Fuka Friday champion, but we got the actual goat milk champion in the chat. All hail Johnny Smith. A belt's going to be coming his way. So 2 belts. I don't know what other MMA show's doing that. Throwing belts out to the people. You got the belt going to the goat milk champion, and you got the Fuka Friday belt. Let's go. Bivol won, yes. He won every fucking round. It was terrible. And Deontay Wilder's making the walk right now. You got the fireworks going. Deontay is trotting down. He's all by himself now. Now he's escorted by some security. Deontay Wilder pushing 40 years of age, so that is something to keep in mind. The heavyweight is walking towards the ring. He's talking to himself here. Got to be a lot of pressure because if you think about it, unless it's a fix, like he's already locked up with Joshua for 2 more fights, right? Like you're supposed to win this fight. He steps over the ropes as he enters. Big boy, maybe. Big boy. His dick, though, almost stopped him from getting in the ring. There's got to be pressure. You're fighting a guy you're supposed to beat, and it's kind of like with Tyson Fury, like in the Ngannou fight. He's looking past to Usyk, and look what happened. He almost lost. Now, I paid $200 for this pay-per-view, so I ask in return, hit the like button, okay? $200 I paid on this. We're about to witness the co-main event. I'm going to keep score. I'm going to give you the play-by-play. I'm going to show you the round and the number where the time is at the top. So get ready to be dazzled and delighted by the commentary and the cringy comments in between. 100-pound dress. He's going to kill Parker. I hope so, man. I hope we see a death. Not death, a destruction. A carnage. Parker's a tough test. So is Parker, I mean, his record looks good. I don't know. I think he's going to get smoked. Hopefully in the first round, so P. Dizzle gives us $100. Do the Saudis pay the fighters with barrels of oil? Well, these days, I would take that. But the gas price is so high. All right, listen. We're about to get ready for this fight over here. We got the referee. He's got his bow tie on. Mark Lyson. Michael Buffer is doing the announcing here. And we're about almost underway. Wilder, what's your predictions in the chat? What's your predictions? How much is gas where you're at? Dude, it's ridiculous, man. It's ridiculous. My area, for some reason, is like That's like pushing like $5. It's craziness. But don't worry, once I get my freaking electric truck that goes like 0 to 60 in 1 second and is bulletproof and shit in about 5 years. Rest in peace, Jake Paul. Jake Paul would knock all these guys out on this card. Everyone on the same night. All right, Joseph Parker now from any people from New Zealand in the chat. Parker looks like an alternate universe, bigger Robert Whittaker. He looks like he's in the, what's it called? He's in a multiverse. Save the Fossils. Stephanie's Neighbor for the win. Stephanie's Neighbor. What? Jake Paul would pay off everyone on this card. Dude, it still bothers me that people are putting out that information about Jake Paul. Like just fake information. Like, I hate that, man. No credible source, just throwing it out there and everyone's running with it. Like, it's so annoying. There's nothing worse than just straight up fake news. Unless you're a parody site or something, then all right, fine. Like if you're the Onion or you're known to have fun with that. But if you're a reputable MMA site and you're just spreading fake news or combat sports site, it's fucking gross, man. I don't know why they do that. And I'm not even a Jake Paul fan. It's just annoying. Because you know the internet's gonna eat it up and just throw it out there. It's crazy. Yeah, the Onion's good, man. The Onion's good. Human Centipede 2. So far ahead. Bomb Squad ready to go, and he's cocked his arm. He's ready. Hopefully his wife has her big titties out ringside for this fight. All right, here we go. They're going to face off now. Let's get into the fights. Thank you guys for stopping by. The face-off has happened. Man, Wilder looking big and strong, staring into the soul of Joseph Parker. Is there going to be a touch of gloves? It's crazy how slim Deontay comes in, man. And respect, the glove touch has happened. This is a 12-round fight. 3 minutes apiece. Will it go the distance? Heavyweights. All right. Yeah, I'm always pumped to see Deontay. I don't give a shit who he's fighting, man. I'm down. It would be hilarious if he lost, though. It would be funny. Okay, here we go. The Saudi arena kind of fills up a little bit more. I still see empty seats, but whatever. Maybe they're wearing dark shirts. I don't know. All right, here we go. All right, round one has begun. Wilder versus Parker. Parker in the red trunks and Wilder in the bedazzled black trunks. Wilder circling the ring as Parker looks to engage. And yo, what the hell happened? Hold on a second, guys. Dude, man, it's like clockwork. My $200 pay-per-view has just buffered. Oh, come on. All right, I'm good. I'm back, guys. Dude, that scared the hell out of me. All right, let me sync it up here. So Deontay is circling the ring. I'm going to sync it up at 224. Oh, fucking hell. All right, we're in trouble. All right, boys. Anyone in the Discord? Little help? Dude, what the fuck? All right, I'm back. Just a glitch. Just a glitch in the Matrix. We're good. All right, here we go. Oh, fucking hell. Hold on a second. All right, we're good. All right, so what the hell, man? What kind of pay-per-view is this? All right, so 1 of 12. Deontay is still doing a circle. He's throwing the left hand out there on Parker. Parker is a little aggressive as he's moving in here, but a little tentative. And Wilder's just moving his head back and forth, just kind of feeling out his opponent. Wilder using that ring, circling around, now going the other side as Parker stands his ground. Wilder throws the left. That doesn't land. He just kind of puts it out there. And Parker stays on him. Not much thrown or landed here as both guys are just sizing each other up. The ring looks very tiny with these big boys in there. Wilder just trotting back and forth, and Parker comes in with the right hand. That bounces off the side of the head of Wilder. Deontay circling. Deontay's a wild dude, man, because he's just not a boxer, man. He's just a hard-hitting dude. It's kind of weird, man. It's kind of weird to watch. Wilder's threatening to engage as he throws the left hand out there, and Parker puts the left towards Wilder. Nothing of significance, but Parker is controlling the center, and Wilder's just circling around the ropes of the ring. Wilder circling some more. It's a 12-round fight, and Wilder not throwing anything, and Parker neither. Parker just trying to cut him off as Wilder's circling those ropes. Wilder trots around. Skinny legs on Wilder. Damn, man. Dude looking like a... Wow, those legs are really skinny. What the fuck? I got skinny legs, but my goodness, Wilder... Dude, they're almost like you almost don't see them. There goes Parker, zings in a right hand, and that lands on the chin of Wilder. Wilder bounces off the ropes and now circles the other direction. Here we go. Well, all you need is one punch with Deontay. So Deontay just circles some more, throws in the left hand on Parker, and Parker just eats it. Parker controlling that center some more, moving the head back and forth, trying to engage with Wilder, and both guys are just kind of feeling each other out some more. With 10 seconds on the clock, Wilder throws the left and misses. $200 pay-per-view. Worth every penny. And Wilder circles the other side as Parker comes in. Parker waving the left hand around, and Wilder just looks at him and nothing. Dude, how do you score that round? No one threw anything. No one threw anything. No one threw anything. You can't even I'll say Parker because he stood in the middle. Fucking hell, dude. Like, what? This fucking sport. Dude. Why? Okay. Calm down, Chris. Everything's going to be fine. Don't worry. We got this. It's only one round. It's only one. There's 12 rounds of this. What kind of advice do you give these guys? I don't know. Punch? I don't know. Okay, here we go. Merry Christmas, you filthy animals. All right, here we go. Let's get ready for round number 2. And Parker and Wilder. The ref is saying, hey, guys, maybe throw a punch. I don't know. They're good. Okay, so Joshua versus Wallin. Scott Wallin is the main event, but right now we're watching the co-main, and it's kind of weird. Deontay Wilder, co-main event. Joshua, main event. Like a double main event action going on here. Big card, big names, but not much to go crazy over with the big names. As Bivol gets a win, unanimous destruction. No carnage, but just owned every round. And whoa, Parker swinging for the fences. And Wilder bounces off the ropes. Did not connect, but that had ill intent. And there's a body shot by Parker. Wilder puts the jab in there. Wilder throws the jab some more. That doesn't land. 2:07 on the clock, and Parker moves in. Wilder moving the head back and forth and circles the ropes. Boy, oh boy, a little too much respect for my liking. As Parker goes back and forth, Conor McGregor is watching cage side, or ringside, I should say, and Parker to the body with the right. So what is this going to be? Parker's going to be winning 5-6 rounds, and Wilder's going to connect? Is that what we're going to see? And here comes Parker with the right, bouncing off the gloves of Wilder. You see the clock above. We are at 1:35, second round, and Parker moving in as Wilder circling around the ropes. Got about 500 in here. If you could all hit the like button, like Bivol hit up his opponent in the previous fight. Parker and Wilder towards the middle again, then Wilder circling around the ropes some more. Parker trying to cut him off. Wilder zips in the left hand. That doesn't really connect. And Parker stays on him. Parker comes whoa, Wilder almost set up the right hand as Parker comes lunging in. So Wilder's waiting. He's literally trying to set a trap and connect. And Parker almost fell into it, but not quite. They just collided and separated. So here we go. Back to the Wilder on the outskirts. And Parker in the center. As Wilder circles the ring, Parker trying to stay on him. Nothing being thrown. Wilder throws the left in there. That doesn't really, I don't even think that hit the face. And then Wilder goes the other way. He goes back and forth, throws out the jab. Good left hand by Wilder. Best strike of the round, a jab to the nose of Parker. Just conserve that energy, boys. You got 12 rounds. Don't waste it. Don't go too crazy. Saudi Arabia crowd probably getting restless out there because nothing's really happening. Wilder's the one that's rotating around the ring, and Parker comes into the body with the right. It just doesn't look like it's landing too flush. The double jab by Parker comes in. Wilder bounces off the ropes. Wilder comes back with the left. I tell you what, Wilder, he looks like an MMA fighter trying to box. Every time I watch this dude, I'm like, is this guy really a boxer? He does not look like, his technique has not gotten any better. He literally looks like an MMA fighter saying, all right, I just got to land one punch. It's really weird to watch. But that round's done. I guess I'll give that to Parker. I don't know. All right, let's do that. Parker's up 2-0. $20-18. What the fuck? Was the fight started yet? They both fight like a couple of pussies. It's 12 rounds, right? Boy, oh boy. Boxing fans in the chat that are watching along with us, let me know your honest opinion. Like, what do you think about this? I mean, I don't know what positive we can really say about this so far, but we are still early in the fight. And more buffering, unfortunately, going on here. But we're going into the third round of action. And fucking hell. Hold on a second. Discord, if anyone's got anything going on over there, help a ninja out. My $200 fucking pay-per-view is buffering. How dare it? At the worst possible time. $200 pay-per-view. Hold on. We're going to get it back. Don't worry. I'm good at this. I'm the best. I'm a pro. Dude, what the fuck? All right, so we're in the third round over here. Ah! Damn it, man. Damn it, Jim. I'm a doctor. They're both killers. No one wants to get punched by them. Yeah, you can tell there's a lot of respect by both guys. All right, here we go. If anyone's in the Discord, little help. Little help, please. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. I appreciate you. All right. As we set this back up in a second, please be patient. We are getting this thing back underway. Okay, back in business. That was weird. All righty. All right, so with third round 117 in. Damn, bro. Never fails. And not much has really happened here. I still back to the Wilder circling around. So I did not see the first half of the round, unfortunately, but we are synced up now in the third round over here, and nothing has changed. Wilder is on the outskirts. He's throwing the left out there, charges in with a left hand, and Parker is the one controlling the center. Parker keeping the gloves up, trying to cut off Wilder. Parker comes in with a right. Oh, Wilder coming in with an uppercut. Wilder hits him with a right hand, and Wilder's just looking for the one punch. You can see it, man. He's just trying to land it, and Parker has avoided it so far. 30 seconds left in the third round. Parker moving in and Wilder back to the circular motions. Terry in the chat saying, Dana, please save us from this trash. Well, Parker was going to unload with that right hand as Wilder throws the left out there, but does not pull the trigger. Parker being very cautious on the way in, working towards the body. Oh, right hand by Parker, left missing, but the right did connect. Here comes Wilder looking to charge in now, looking aggressive. Man, Wilder looks like trash. Dude, he looks so bad. I don't know if he won that round. Man, I missed the first half. I'll give Wilder the round. Just the benefit of the doubt. You know? I'll give him round number 3. But does anyone scoring along with me? What do you think? So I give the first 2 rounds to Parker and the third round to Wilder. You guys, Kevin, you hard watching this? Next fight is the main event, Joshua versus Otto Wallin. Or Wallin, however you say his name. This fight, a little slow start. A little slow start, guys. But hang in there. One punch can change The whole moment. I mean, I gotta be honest. Like, listen, that's why Wilder versus Ngannou is very interesting to me, because Wilder's just not a very good boxer. He's just got that power. So here we go. We're in round number 4. You got 3-zip, 2-1, I guess, is Terry. Yeah, I just gave Wilder a round there. I don't know for sure if he won it because of our glitchiness. But Parker is coming in aggressive again. Wilder, I mean, this is still pretty early. We're in 4 of 12. Oh, Wilder came in heavy with that right hand over the top. Damn, he connects with that thing. It's good night, Irene. And here comes Parker with a double jab. Oh, Parker, nice right hand. Has Wilder against the ropes. Wilder fires back. And they're stuck against the fence here, the ropes here. There's a clinching up. The ref separates. Damn, they both unloaded for a second there. No one really connected super flush, though. 2:04 on the clock. So both, nice combo there by Parker. And then in the clinch, a little punch by Wilder. And then the ref is trying to say, work it out. And they separate. 1:50 on the clock. Deontay Wilder backing up. Parker moving in out of the orthodox stance. Parker going headhunting, then goes down to the body with a jab. Wilder backs up to the ropes. Parker moving in. Wilder goes to the other side of the ropes. Backing up some more as Wilder now circling. Parker coming forward, waving the left hand around as Wilder goes to the other side. Wilder puts the left in, and here comes Parker charging in and then clinches up against the ropes. And the separation by the referee. Both guys oblige and meet back in the middle of the ring. 1:18 on the clock. Clock is a little off here. There we go. Wilder throwing the jab out there, and Parker coming forward. Wilder just trying to keep Parker off balance with his footwork here, but Parker keeps cutting him off and looking for the carnage. Wilder throws a jab out there on Parker, throws another jab, doubling in on the face of Parker. Whoa, they collide like a headbutt there as Parker just clinches up against the ropes on the big man Wilder, using that big heavy body on Deontay. Deontay greets him back in the middle. 45 seconds on the clock. As Deontay moves back, Parker comes in with a nice left hand. Whoa, Wilder tries to tee off with the right and misses. Parker coming forward. Wilder backing up towards the corner, then goes to the other side. Now backs again, circles around, and Parker stays on him. Parker throws the body shot, comes upstairs with the right. Wilder spins him around, looks for the head hunting, and Parker just shoves him away. Wilder trying to come in with the right, and it looked like Wilder's going to go for the guillotine there. They get separated by the ref. 10 seconds on the clock. Yeah, Wilder's terrible technique. Man, you would think after all these fights he would kind of be able to tighten it up a little bit. Nope, he's still terrible. All right. Whew. I guess I'll give that to Parker. It's pretty bad. Yeah, I'm gonna guess. Yeah, I guess I'm gonna go. Yeah, what do you guys say? I'm gonna go Parker in that one. 10-9 Parker. So 1 round for Wilder, 3. Parker's got 1, 2, and 4. Did I bet? Yeah, I put Wilder in my parlay. I put all the favorite parlays, so $10 and $4, guaranteed lock. But right now, Wilder, it's going to get to the point, like when we get to the halfway point of this thing, Wilder's going to have to fucking put those hands on him. Yeah, my television, like it was weird. The next day it just started working. Thank you for your concerns. But as the update, it just started, the volume just started working for some reason. Super strange. Okay. All right, time is synced up. Wilder and Parker back at it again. And they have every round for Parker in the unofficial scores. It probably is. I missed the beginning of that round. And Parker working against the ropes again on Wilder. Wilder locks around the body. They're synced up here and linked up. And the ref is looking to separate the boys. And there they go. So we're in round number 5 of 12. Body shot coming in by Parker. And Wilder just trots in place and circles. This sport is definitely not winning over any MMA fans tonight. Wilder's bouncing back and forth, and Parker stays on him, works the body with the left. Wilder circling some more, and Parker controlling the ring. Nothing landing, though. He's just following Wilder around the ropes. In round number 4, so Deontay, who has the bomb in the hand, is just waiting to find the perfect opportunity to land it. A tactical Scud missile to the face is what Deontay wants. But Parker staying on him. Parker throwing the left hand in there. Parker, who is doing a very good job early, as Wilder throws the left in there to the face of Parker. Wilder comes in. Parker comes in with a combo that misses. Ooh, right over the top by Parker. Body shot Parker against the ropes is Wilder. Wilder trying to punch off the ropes, and then they hug up. Some more separation from the ref. Over 6 for the fix. Round 5. Deontay's legs could break. Facts, bro. This is why MMA will always be superior. Top guys always fight each other. Yeah. And it's just, I don't know. There's a lot of fugazi stuff going on with the sport that makes you scratch your head. The last fight shouldn't have even been sanctioned, the Bivol one. That was just ridiculous. 44 seconds left, and Parker still in control here as Wilder circles the ropes. Deontay just looking old and slow out there, just circling the ropes. But like I said, he's got that power, so it's just, he's always looked like trash in these fights. He's just not a very good boxer. But he has death in the hands. And Deontay circling the ropes some more, Parker following him. And this is why I like Deontay so much, is look at how bad he is. Like, he's really bad, but his power has gotten him to where he is. Like, he literally just rode the power train. He is a terrible boxer. But he's so powerful. That's why I think he's the most powerful. But what other boxer has had their power overcompensate for such a horrible boxing? That's another round for Parker. 49. Man, it's crazy, man. 46. Francis looked technically better, believe it or not, than Wilder. And Francis is not a boxer. He's an MMA guy. I'm talking about boxers. You know? Boxers. And that's another reason why Ngannou versus Wilder would be fantastic. You know? But even, Francis in his boxing debut, his pro boxing debut, looks better than a guy that's been in the game forever. Most people Wilder beat were bums. Let's be honest. Wilder was this close to finishing Tyson Fury. Some say with that count, he did finish Tyson Fury. Right? So, listen, he was very close to getting that job done. Very close. In a fight he was losing. So, it's wild, man. It's Wilder. It's real Wilder, man. That's why I that's the allure of Deontay. Getting, fighting in a sport where he doesn't have the technique. It's crazy. But just pure brute strength. All right, so Wilder is circling the ropes. Parker staying on him. We got 2:28 on the clock. And here comes Parker, just pushing Wilder to the ropes, working on the body, hits him with the uppercut. Wilder returns the favor. And the ref looking to separate the boys, does. 600 in the chat. Please hit the like button. Please, 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 please. They wouldn't let Ngannou win. Well, yeah. After watching this, I don't know how Ngannou doesn't win. Honestly, I think Ngannou will fuck up Wilder. I do. Because Ngannou got a chin, man. He could get hit with the 4-ounce gloves and not even budge. So no matter how hard Deontay hits, I think Ngannou could take it. Plus, Ngannou would be clinching nonstop on him, and then working in the clinch. It'd be a tough night. All right, so they're against the ropes again, and the ref separates him. Wilder just keeps on getting hugged up against the ropes, and Parker's doing his thing, man. Listen, there's not much punches being thrown. There's a right that lands on the side of the face of Wilder. Wilder fires back off the shoulder. But, there's really not much going on at all. A right over the top, missing by Wilder, and then the left hand does land by Deontay. Body shot by Parker, bounces Wilder off the ropes. 6th round, so we're at the halfway point of this fight in the co-main event. Deontay Wilder I mean, not looking good at all. At all. Parker doing his thing. If Deontay just gets murked for 12 straight rounds, I mean, not murked, I mean, loses all these rounds, is there any juice to him fighting Joshua? Like, does anyone give a shit anymore? Deontay fires back and misses. Now, he does have that power. Let's see. And he's won late in fights. So they're clinching up some more here. And Parker is just hugging it up with Deontay. And the ref separates them. 30 seconds left. 6th round. Parker moving in once again. Wilder backing up towards the ropes. Wilder backs up from the right hand, just grazes off the lips. And Parker comes back in. Body shot. That followed the right hand. And Wilder looks to connect, but then shooting in, clinching up again is Parker. Ooh, off the clinch is a right. And then a nasty right hand that looked like behind the head by Wilder at the end of the round. Still, I think he lost that round. Fucking hell, Wilder. Dude, you look like dog shit out there, bro. So Parker's up 59 to 55. I got Wilder 1 round, and that's not confirmed. It could be every round so far as we get into the 7th round over here. My God. Well, I will say this. It's a horrible fight. It's really bad. Boxing fans in the chat, please, I need your help here. I need your help here because a lot of people are hyping. This is another event that's every time it gets super hyped, it always fails. Every single time there's a massive event that boxing puts together, it's always a massive letdown. So help me out, boxing fans in the chat. Are you interested in this fight? Is this getting you going? Or are you severely disappointed? Be honest. I mean, it's terrible. Absolutely terrible. All right, so we're in the 7th round. And I expected Deontay's not the best boxer in the world. I get it. We're relying on that, one-punch power. And, of course, my stream. Give me a second here. Okay, we're good. Thanks, Sausage. Sausage hooked it up. All right, so we're in the 7th round right now of 12. And according to the unofficial scores, man, Wilder up. Wilder down every single round. I gave him 1 round just to be nice. Shows my pooper. That'd be more exciting than this fight. It's heavyweight, and we still have 5 more rounds. All right, so Parker looking good, man. I mean, if you're just talking about who's winning this fight, Parker is dominating. More left hands are coming in by Parker. They're against the ropes. Wilder grabs him, spins him around. You know what's funny? Even watching how these guys clinch up, Deontay would get fucking killed in MMA. He would get killed. He would get killed by a shorter stature guy. Yeah, Deontay should never step in a cage. That's for sure. I don't care how much power he has. And I mean, he's pushing 42. So, I mean, that's another thing you got to throw out there. Parker throws in the jab on the face of Deontay. Deontay goes back with the circling motion. So he's still got a couple of rounds left, but Deontay not looking good. This is Jewish boxing. Wilder versus AJ, too much money. I tell you what, man. I am not liking what I see here at all. Deontay's going back and forth, and Parker is the aggressor. This is so fucking bad. 1 minute left. No one's throwing anything. Wilder comes over the top. Oh, there's a right hand by Wilder that lands on the temple. All right, Deontay, wake the fuck up, bro. Parker comes in and misses. Deontay rolled nicely with that one. And Wilder comes in with just a wild swing. They clinch up some more, and the ref separates them. All right, when is Parker supposed to take a dive? When is the dive supposed to come? What? Oh, there's a nice right hand by Parker. Best of the fight. That was right on the temple of Deontay. And Deontay comes in with the uppercut. Hey, we might have a fight now. They both land nice shots. Deontay tries to tee off with the right hand, and then a nice head movement by Parker. They clinch up. Parker circles back around, reset. Both guys had nice, strong shots there. But still, I think Parker's winning the round. Okay, that round is over. I got to give Parker that round too, man. I don't know. Joshua coming up next. Terrible, 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 terrible. Terrible. All right, we're going into round number 8. Round number 8, guys. Thank you guys for stopping by. Do appreciate it. We have no UFC today, so let's react to some boxing. Yeah. Hit the like. If you haven't done so, subscribe to the channel if you haven't subscribed. And a Merry Christmas to everyone in the chat. Wilder looks like he's walking on a pogo sticks. He's got, his legs are very skinny. Very skinny. He's a thin dude for a heavyweight. He's not, the heaviest guy. Wilder on the stool, and Parker gets up quick to get ready for this 8th round. So Wilder took a little extra time there to get up. Wonderful.
Wonderful.
How you doing, Alpha Male? Wonderful to you as well?
Wonderful.
Okay. Everyone in the chat, we're in the 8th round. Let me know who you think is going to win this thing. Parker is up almost every single round, if not every round. So let me know in the chat who you got to win this fight. Will Wilder connect? It's going to come down to that. Is Wilder going to plant one and drop Parker and kill him? Because it's coming down to that situation right now. What we've seen over and over again from Deontay. He's put himself in this scenario once more. And is Parker going to fall into the trap? Parker throwing out that jab there. Deontay backing up towards the ropes once more. Wilder throwing the fight. My parlay is in jeopardy, guys, unless Wilder fucking plants him. Deontay circling. And Parker still controlling that center as Wilder goes the other direction now. Now towards the... Whoa! Wilder almost connects with the uppercut there, but off the ropes comes in with the second one that lands. Deontay tags him. There's a right hand by Wilder. And Parker off the ropes blasts him to the body. Wilder eats the body shots, and there have been some significant strikes landing so far in this round, and Conor McGregor applauds front row. That was good. Damn, it's just such a shame we're seeing this so late. Like, guys, fight, man. Come on. Damn. Why can't we see more of that? And they go right back to what they were doing before. Parker coming in. Wilder back towards the ropes, circling around. Deontay just putting that jab out there as Parker is looking to engage but reluctant. Parker comes flying in with the right misses. Good footwork by Deontay. 1 minute on the clock. Body shot, clinch up again. Separation from the ref. Oh, God. 50 seconds on the clock. Very frustrating. Very frustrating to watch. A couple of jabs coming in by Parker, bouncing Wilder off the ropes. And Wilder goes back to the circular motion, throws the jab out there. No real damage on either guy. Oh, there's a nasty right hand by Parker, but Wilder did roll with those punches. Beautiful shots by Parker. Here comes Parker coming with a flurry at the end. And Deontay's against the ropes. Deontay pushing back. And Parker comes and cracks him with a left. A nasty right. A left again. They're going crazy against the ropes here. Parker's going all in. Wilder's against the ropes, begging for mercy and trying to fire away from off the ropes. Man, oh man, a flurry of madness coming in by Parker. And then a separation from the ref. What a flurry at the end. New Zealand, stand up. Your boy went ham. And I think he just got that round there. Good stuff. As both fighters nod and go to their corners. Finally, something. It wasn't technical, but it was fun. All right, guys. Here we go. Just warm up for 8 rounds. No big deal. And no big deal. All right, well, I still give that to Parker, but that was fun to watch. Okay. Woo! Wilder got cluster bombed. I mean, they just threw everything aside, and, man, Parker was going all in. And Wilder did not have enough room to kind of get in there and connect, so he's just, like, sloppily just trying to fire back. But Parker looking good, man. Beautiful right hand by Parker setting this thing up. And, yeah, Wilder caught that thing. Woo! Now, there was a roll with it that, I mean, softened whatever it. I mean, and I guess kept him upright. But damn, that was good. That was a combination of reckoning. We're in the 9th round of 12. We finally have action. Let's see if we continue the action here. Come on, guys, do something. I mean, Parker, who's probably winning every round, recklessly going after him for the kill. Respectable, considering he's probably winning every single round. But here we go. Deontay back to the circular motion, throwing the jabs. And Parker following him around once again. We got almost 700 people in here. Please hit the like button. Thank you so much for jumping in on our Fight Buddies reaction to some boxing. Nice combo again by Parker. And Wilder grabs the body, looks for a butt fuck, and they get separated. Remember, Deontay, all he needs is one punch. That's it. This is not Bivol. Deontay doesn't have to win any rounds. He just needs to land the shot. That's all he needs to do. So I don't think Deontay is too fucking worried. He's just got to set up that one shot. But Parker almost pitching a shutout here. In the 9th round with 144 left, and Deontay backing up to the ropes out of that southpaw stance, keeping the hands down and leaving that shin out there as bait. Parker not taking the bait. He's just following Deontay around. Deontay throws the jab. Parker goes to charge in, and Deontay bounces off the ropes. Nothing thrown. 125 on the clock. Parker still following him around. A wild right hand, and then Deontay against the ropes again. Parker charges in. Deontay puts his hands up, says, "Separate me, please." And the ref splits him. 1:15 on the clock. Reckoning. Parker's winning. With 1:03 on the clock, Deontay Wilder goes back to the circular motions around the ring, and Parker follows him. 55 seconds on the clock, and nothing being thrown. Deontay steps forward, looks into the eyes of Parker, throws the jab, misses with the second. Parker moving in, doesn't throw anything. 44 seconds on the clock, nothing being thrown. They're just mean mugging each other here. As Wilder circles the ring some more, Parker stands in front of him. Nothing happening. No one's throwing. Wilder circling. Parker's looking at him. Wilder circles some more. Parker looks at him. Wilder moves his hands around and doesn't really throw a punch. Has his right hand cocked back. Parker's looking at him. And Wilder's threatening to come in. There's a right hand by Wilder. Wilder loads up, and Parker clinches up. Hits him off the clinch with a left. Nice left hand by Parker. Off the break. We got 8 seconds on the clock. Deontay controlling the center now, showing the sense of urgency. Deontay whips a jab, clobbers in with the right hand to the side of the head, and pushes on Parker as they split up, separate. All right, I'll just give Wilder a round just for the hell of it. Just for the hell of it. I'll give him that round. Why not? It's the holiday season, for God's sakes. It's the holiday season. We got 3 more rounds in a shitty fight. We're going to see some action. Come on. Wilder hang out with the Wokes and had a sphincter augmentation. I don't know if that's true. Maybe. The Wokes. I just think we've got another fight after this. Yes, that's it. Joshua's fight next. The main event. 2 main events, right? That's what they're kind of marketing. After this fight, there's probably going to be like an hour break. So we'll talk to you guys. We'll hang out. We'll discuss the what happened in the previous fights. But right now, we're concentrating on Wilder versus Joseph Parker. A day of reckoning. The name of the fight card is not really paying off anymore. It was cool in the beginning, and now it's kind of like, all right. There's no reckoning going on right now. But I will say this, Parker's winning, like overwhelmingly winning. Nice left hand by Parker. So there could be a massive upset here. Deontay Wilder might catch an L from someone other than Tyson Fury, unless he puts Parker down. And here comes Wilder zapping in with the right hand. Wilder definitely showing a sense of urgency. He throws the jab, and he's trying to set up that right. He's looking to put the ball on a tee. And Parker is trying to use his footwork and his head movement. He's blocking the jabs that are coming in. So yeah, Wilder's just telegraphed in this right hand, and Parker's not falling for it. He's got the guard up waiting. So Parker holding his ground, standing in front of Deontay. Deontay's got to start pushing the pedal to the metal. He is clearly losing this fight. Deontay circling around the ring. With 1:44 left, Parker still in the center, controlling that. What happened? Nothing. And here we go against the ropes. They go charging in, and Parker holding Wilder in place, and the ref separates. Day of Ass Cheeks, anti-Carnage. I had a feeling this was going to be an upset, says Sean. Hey, listen, if you bet on the upset, good job. Because, well, listen, we can't celebrate yet. We've seen Deontay do crazy things in the final round. So, even though Deontay looks terrible, one punch. Remember, just one punch. That's all it takes. Power punches landed 17 of 44 in Parker's favor, according to the stats. The power punch thrown, 30%, Wilder landing 41% for Parker. So Parker is doing a very good job in this fight. Game plan working nicely, moving forward on Wilder. Wilder walking around the cage, and Parker trying to cut him off. Wilder throws the jab in there a couple of times. Parker follows, and Parker charges in with a jab to the face of Deontay. 40 seconds on the clock in the 10th round, and a left by Parker lands again, and Wilder throws one back himself. Wilder backing up. Parker trying to stay on him. The young man in Parker moving in, cutting off Wilder's circling motions, and a left coming in by Wilder from off the ropes. Ugh. Yucky. Wilder trying to set up that right hand, but Parker ducks underneath it. Wilder does not connect. Oh, there's the uppercut by Wilder. That was flush on the money, and Parker just ate it. Damn, yo, that was nasty. Oh, man. That was a nasty shot by Deontay. Damn, yo, Parker's like stone right there. Timed that perfectly. Parker didn't even budge. All right, well, I'm going to give that to Deontay. I don't know. Give him 3 rounds. Who knows? Who knows? Who the fuck knows, baby? How you guys scoring this in the chat? Let me know. 97-93 in favor of Parker so far. Don't call it a comeback. I'm waiting for that shot, man. Oh, shit, I had the wrong round there. I apologize. We're going on round 11. My bust, guys. Guys, hit the like if you haven't done so. Take my shirt off. How much reckoning can you handle in a night? That's just too much reckoning. I don't think you're ready for this jelly. Listen, I got my Santa hat on, for God's sakes. Is that not enough? What more do you need from me? All right, here we go. 11th round. Sorry about having the wrong round last time. 11th round of 12. Deontay got to wake the fook up, baby. Deontay circling the ropes as Parker stands in front of him. Now, Parker's got to realize, right? If any time there's a dangerous time for Deontay, it's now. Deontay is back against the wall situation. He needs to get the job done with a knockout. So he's going to be coming in ferocious. And a right fires in. And Parker's doing a really good job. Every time this punch comes in, Parker ducks underneath it. Good jabs. 2 of them coming in, firing in by Parker. So Parker's been timing, avoiding those power punches nicely. Oh, there's a right hand by Parker. Good left in the clinch by Parker as well. And a separation by the refs. 150 on the clock. 766 people in the chat. Thank you. Hit the like. It's the holiday season, and you hit the like. Deontay comes back, right hand, left hand, and Parker just eats it, but nothing to go crazy over. Parker controlling, comes in wild right by Parker. He kind of ducks and throws this wild right over the top. Sometimes it lands, sometimes it doesn't. They're clinching up, and the ref separates the heavyweights. Deontay coming forward. Oh, nice right hand by Deontay on the button. Man, Parker got a chin. Parker got some chin on him. And they're clinching up against the ropes here. The ref's not separating, so Deontay's trying to work in the clinch, and then the referee separates him. 56 seconds. Oh, my God. What a letdown for Deontay Wilder fans. I mean, it's not looking good right now, but we'll see. You still got that power to oh, good body shots by Parker in the clinch. Just Wilder just kind of gets shrugged off by him. And now Deontay coming in with the right hand cocked back. He's moving his head back and forth, throws in the jab again. With 29 seconds, Wilder's trying to set up the right, but there's that duck by Parker. I think Wilder's going to have to clip him with an uppercut. That right hand flying over the top is just not doing anything. Okay, so now here we go. Deontay circling. Only 10 seconds left in the 11th round. Wake up, Bomb Squad. You are doing horrible. Man, Parker lands again. Deontay returns fire. Oh, boy. Parker won that round. Oh, boy. Parker. Wow. About to get the upset. One more round. Craziness, huh? Bomb Squad about to get upset. About to get upset. Unless Deontay Wilder knocks him out in the final round, I have Deontay Wilder winning 3 rounds. It's 3 rounds. My parlay in jeopardy right now because this motherfucker over here is too busy thinking about British boy. Bomb Squad looking like hot garbage unless he finishes Mr. Parker. My parlay will be ruined because of this fucking guy. And Wilder will be considered officially a bum. Should have fought Ngannou. Okay, here we go. They greet each other. Final round. Now, this should get interesting. This should get interesting because I'm picturing Wilder's going to go crazy this round. This is it. Deontay is down. So Deontay, whoa, there's a nice right hand by Parker. Wow. Yo, the unofficial scores have it 110-99 in favor of Parker. Every fucking round. Damn. Oh, and there's a back of the head warning by Deontay. So Deontay's coming in firing. Parker's got it. You know, if I'm Parker, I run. I run this round. Why would you even engage with this fucking dude? There comes Wilder with a right hand. Wilder's coming firing in. Comes in with the left. Dude, if you're Parker, yeah, clinch up. There we go. Clinching up or run. So Parker hits him with the left hand. Wilder hits him with the left hand. Parker comes in with the clinch again. Oh, there you go. Parker, just wrestle. Keep clinching, man. Don't let him land. Don't let him land. Parker backs up as Deontay throws in the right, and they clinch up again. Deontay hits him with the right. He hits him in the uppercut in the clinch, but 1:47 on the clock. And Parker getting pushed to the ropes right now as Deontay Wilder has limited time to land the finishing blow. He is clearly down in this fight, unless there's crazy corruption. Oh, there's a left hand by Wilder. Parker backs up to the ropes. Oh, Wilder's got him there. And then Parker fires away. Wilder hits him with an uppercut in the clinch. 1:25 on the clock. Parker getting pushed to the other side of the ropes as Deontay is trying to press on him. Separation by the ref. Parker throws a left, clinches up again. 1:13 on the clock, and Parker clinches once more. Deontay Wilder and Parker in the 12th round. Parker slams in a jab. They clinch. There's an uppercut in the clinch by Deontay. Deontay hits him with a right. Oh, another right hand coming in by Deontay. Parker covers up and clinches again. 57 seconds left in the fight. Deontay Wilder about to get upset. Bomb Squad comes in with the right around the blocked gloves of Parker. Parker clinches up once more. Parker to the body with some right hands. Deontay pushed to the ropes again. Anthony Joshua coming up next. If you're from New Zealand in the chat, your man that's 33-3-0 is 30 seconds away from defeating Deontay Wilder. Deontay Wilder now clinches up and they separate again. Deontay needs one more shot to land, and he can't get it as Parker clinches up once more. Deontay pushed to the ropes. The ref separates him. Parker trying to hug his way to a victory here in the final round. I don't blame him. Deontay looking to load, and Parker clinches up again. The ref looks to separate the boys. And Deontay hits him with the right. Ladies and gentlemen, the crowd is on their feet. Time is about to expire. Your underdog, Joseph Parker, just defeated Deontay Wilder. Unless we have crazy corruption by the judges. And I'm talking stupid corruption. Stupid corruption. What do I got here? 117. Holy crap, man. That is. To 111. 117, 111's my score. Deontay Wilder just does not show up to the fight. He doesn't show up. Actually, you know what? Let me give that round to Wilder because Parker didn't do anything there. Hold on. Let me give that to Wilder. So 112 to 116. That's all I'm going to say. So 116 Parker, 112. That's all I'm going to go with. But, I mean, Jesus Christ. My parlay is done. Dude, this is craziness, man. This is nuts. Now, the Bivol fight, the massive favorite, just destroys his opponent, right? He gets the job done, becomes champion. In this fight, a pretty big underdog in Joseph Parker almost won every round. Maybe even every round. Eddie Hearn is given his respect, and Parker, I think he went over to McGregor over there too. I don't know. He's in that section. Parker getting on the ropes and celebrating. Good job by Parker. Listen, it was a fucking terrible fight. It was a terrible, 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 terrible fight. But we got to see an underdog win. And Wilder take a loss to another opponent other than Tyson Fury. I tell you what, Deontay Wilder, I mean, he's not the best boxer in the world for sure. But boy, oh boy, did he look bad in that fight. Good game plan. Deontay just did not show up. Deontay has no shots at any titles. Yeah, well, my man is going to have to start doing some novelty stuff. And they say he's going to fight Joshua. He better hope Joshua loses. This way you can have two bums fight each other. Bum fights. I'm sorry, that was terrible. Deontay, they're showing some highlights here. Deontay is just horrible. You thought that fight was good? Clipper. What? I'm high? Let me know in the chat if you thought that fight was good. You are crazy. What the fuck? Unless you had money on the under and you were like hyped that the under got the job done, then sure. Sure. That's the if you were going for the underdog and you're hyped that Wilder lost that fight, then yeah, you must be stoked right now. Super stoked. I am giving... Wait, why? I'm not shitting on Parker. I said he had a great game plan. Listen, he can still have a great game plan, and it's a terrible fight. That fight was straight fire. You guys are fucking trolling. Oh, my God. I didn't have the right round there. Who cares? Anyway, you know what I'm saying. You know what's going on. Holy cow. Deontay Wilder's nodding like he won. What's taking so long for the scores? Dude, if they pull some nonsense like this is a draw or some shit like that, the fight of the century, 39 years old, give him a break. Dude, he never was a good boxer. He just had one-punch power. That's it. You know, which was impressive by Deontay Wilder to go this far into his career and rely on a punch. But this fight, he got schooled. Here come the scores. $118 to $110. Unanimous decision. New Zealand, Joseph Parker gets the job done. Gets the upset. Mamma mia. Joseph Parker upset Deontay Wilder. They were making such a big deal. Such a fucking big deal. Such a big deal about Deontay Wilder versus Joshua. And fucking Deontay Wilder gets fucking embarrassed. Absolutely embarrassed for 12 rounds. Oh my God. Just makes this just more joke of a sport. Good for Joseph Parker. Good for Parker, man, getting the upset. It's like smoke and mirrors, this sport. Whatever the narrative is, whatever direction the boxing narrative is, which way they want you to go, that's what they'll feed you. Get ready, Wilder's fighting Joshua, this and that, and this fucking bloke comes up over here and gets the job done. Good job, Joseph Parker, for sabotaging the plan. Good job, baby. Jesus Christ. Phony sport, and I'm proud of fucking Joseph Parker for getting it done here. Anyone hit on the plus money, man? Anyone hit on the plus money for that? That's craziness. That is craziness. Holy crap. Let me take a quick break. When we come back, we are not done. We're going to get to Anthony Joshua. Will we see 2 upsets? Will we see 2 upsets to finish it? Please, not 12 rounds of that nonsense again. 12 rounds of a lopsided fight's way too much. It's bad enough in MMA when you got to see 5 rounds of a lopsided fight, but 12 lopsided rounds is brutal. It's a brutal thing to watch. It's way too many rounds to see a lopsided fight. So please, combat sports gods, make this somewhat competitive. For the love of God, make this competitive and don't fucking torture us anymore. We saw 2 lopsided fights. At least the second one was an upset. At least we can hang our hat on that. But my goodness. Weird ass sport. All right, we'll be right back. And hit the like button, please. Take your leaks.
The MMA Holes Hour here. Hope you're wonderful, wonderful. JBH, how are you?
Wonderful, boss. How are you?
Tonight's episode is filled with delight. Tonight's episode is filled with might. Tonight's episode, we dive into the fight that on Saturday night. Check it out. Round 1 is about to begin. Oh, the head kick, right hand coming in. It's about to finish. Hammer fist, more left hands are coming in. The fight is over.
fucking likes, man. This is what we're giving you tonight, man. What the hell's going on here? If you're not subscribed, hit it, hit the notification bell, join the party, the revolution, the MMA Hoop.
Great night to fight.
Most of this is knockout. Crazy stuff. Absolutely wonderful.
Young males.
Didn't know that, but that's how it is. Kitty, kitty, bang, bang, motherfuckers. Wanted to fight a little MMA.
Smack a like.
How is nobody talking about this?
Great fight, like I said, and I might seem like a casual.
A little extra mystical tonight.
Mystic.
I don't even know what I'm saying anymore.
Peace out.
Yeah. Please tell me that I can't, that I won't, that I fail, that I'll never make it out, yeah. Please tell me all the bad, never good, fill my head full of every single doubt, yeah. Please say any negative thoughts, I pop off when I hear people say I cannot. I get off to the thought of proving everyone wrong, I won't stop to the top, so you better back off and get lost. I'ma stay loud, stay proud, never running out, never heading south. I'll be spreading out, call it word of mouth, can't put me down, I'll be getting loud. You can have it douse, not what I'm about, have your fucking cloud. It be raining now, I keep making sound, go another round, bitch I'm legend bound, can't stop me now. You don't wanna fuck with me, a slow burn like a disease. Just tell me that I can and I'll show you things that you couldn't believe. Just tell me that I can. 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 Cause I just wanna hear it out your mouth, yeah. Give me fuel, it's a tool that I use to go ahead and run my fucking mouth, yeah. I take shots, I take loss, I make shots, I miss lots. I tell you get big box, you get yachts, you swing lots and pop off a big shot. I ain't done chasing, got big dreams, bigger things, impatient. Who's at the top think they need replacement? Who's at the top think I'm gonna erase them, face it. I don't give up quick, I don't give up shit, I won't give up.
Okay, so Deontay Wilder was he was interviewed after the fight. He thought he won the fight, and they asked the commentary team like what they thought about Deontay saying that, and one of the guys just goes delusional. One of the guys just flat out called Deontay Wilder delusional. And I have to be honest with you, that was horrific. A horrific performance by Deontay Wilder. Embarrassing performance. I mean, listen, he's accomplished a lot in his career, so from this point on, it's like old gravy. He's making a ton of money. But, you know, there comes a time where you should just hit the mic and be somewhat humble. You know, like, I don't know. It's weird. I thought I won the fight. Like, bro, are you kidding me? So it's super weird. And it brings me back. And I like Deontay Wilder. He seems like a nice dude. But it brings me back to when Deontay was making excuses with Tyson Fury and saying a cheater. And, you know, his costume was too heavy. It's like, what's next? What the fuck's next with this guy? I think Deontay Wilder, skip past the AJ thing, fight in do the Ngannou fight. That's the fight to do because technically Ngannou lost, right? Even though I thought he beat Fury. Technically, Francis Ngannou went in there and lost to Tyson Fury. Deontay Wilder just lost this fight. Didn't look very good. I think, you know what? Try to make as much money as you possibly can. Put up the hardest hitting. Who is the hardest hitting man on the planet? Nonsense. Do 2-fight thing with them and let's go. Wilder and Ngannou, at least we get interested in again. If Joshua loses this fight, then maybe you can say, okay, these guys fight each other, but what's the angle? Like, I don't understand. Like, I right now, it's gone. That fight's done. Wilder and Joshua, it's gone. And why would Joshua even want to fight Wilder? He just lost. Why risk anything and fight Deontay Wilder coming off that loss if Joshua wins this fight? You know? I think Joshua should move past it, look for something else, and Deontay Wilder should try to make as much money as he can and fight Francis Ngannou, see if that works. But let me know in the chat what you think. I mean, that's it. Deontay, do some money fights, have some fun. You clearly are not the best boxer in the game. You peaked. You had some amazing finishes, but the sport has moved past you. I mean, let's be serious. That was a terrible performance. Joshua versus Wilder. If Wallin wins, I mean, but what's the angle though? Like, how are you going to market that thing? America versus the UK or something like what are you going to do? Like, what's the market? I don't know. Is the juice even still there? Like, if Joshua loses this fight, I guess, you know, yeah, they're both coming off a loss, but it's kind of embarrassing, no? And what's it called? What's his name? Eddie Hearn said that, to his knowledge, he didn't even hear about these two fighting each other. There's nothing set in stone. And Eddie Hearn's like Joshua's dude, right? So I have a feeling if I'm Eddie Hearn and Joshua wins this fight, they're probably going to go in another direction. Wilder versus Jake Paul. Let's go. Let's go. I'm in. Where do I sign to watch that? Man, so if you just jump it in, Deontay Wilder lost. He fucking lost. And some say every round. He looked absolutely horrible, which is typical. Deontay Wilder's not the best technical boxer out there, so I give him a pass for that. But to lose every single round, not drop my man once, I mean, damn. All right, so I'm going to score this one over here. Let's see, Joshua, Wallin. I don't even know how to say this guy's name. Wallin? I'm going to go Wallin. This is a 12-round fight. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. All right. Let's see. So, guys, you think we'll have back-to-back upsets? So, listen, the silver lining to a shit fight is an upset, right? That's a silver lining. So, would I watch that fight again? Never. I would never watch that fight again. It was horrific. Even the Bivol fight, terrible. But the Bivol was the big favorite. For him to just basically win every round there, it was annoying. You know, it just, nothing about it made sense. But at least with the co-main event, Wilder lost. right? So it was lopsided. It was boring, but we had a switch of momentum in favor of the younger man in Parker, and now the Deontay Wilder questions need to be answered, or who knows, maybe that's it. And now we're going to find out Anthony Joshua versus Otto Wallin. If we have 2 upsets in a row, well, at least we'll have some stories to talk about after this card. So it's not a complete fail, this reckoning. I know I've been hard on the card. My parlay fell apart, all the favorites. But if Joshua loses this fight too, it would be hilarious because everything completely failed. The plan is gone. So we'll see. Let Jake Paul buff up a bit and book him versus Wilder. It's all fail. I mean, listen, I'm trying to find a silver lining to something that's not very good. It does feel like a waste of time. And this card did feel like a setup, for all the favorites to win. But, you had the co-main event like that. That narrative is gone. It's exploded. So now we're just talking about, now we pivot, and we say, okay, well, the fights, are they any good? No, they're not good. But we at least got to see that underdog win. That did happen. Wallin isn't that bad. He has a chance. Okay, so Wallin, he's the guy that, everyone says cut Tyson Fury. Like, that's the big claim to fame. You lost, but you cut a guy. But still lost, right? Then went on a nice little roll over here. So he beat Murat Gaziev, a 32-0 guy. Looks like a scary dude. He's got a unibrow. Anytime I see a guy with a unibrow, I'm like, okay, good win. This guy 9-6-1. What, bro? What? Who put this fight together? Wow, you don't see that. Usually it's, oh my God, this guy 27-7-1. Oh boy. 11-28-3. Oh, get the fuck out of here. All right, come on. What are you talking about? Why do I listen? You motherfuckers. Talking nonsense. If Joshua loses his fight, he's a certified can. And we put him in the same trash can as Deontay Wilder. That's it. I have spoken. What the hell, man? What is going on? What, wow, that's something you don't typically see in the boxing world. Usually it's, they're not good fighters but have padded records. They just went the complete other direction. Just shitty records, shitty fighters. That's nuts. Oh my God. So they were definitely trying to get Wallin on a winning streak. Damn. Boxing is so boring. Yeah, we're going to have a long break here. So we'll talk about anything, whatever you guys want to chat about. This is the last fight before Christmas. So why not shoot the shite, talk to the people, see what you got going on here as we get ready for the main event of the evening. And thank you to the new subscribers coming in. Appreciate it. Boxing Bashing Day. Boxing Bashing Day. We should make that a holiday. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Boxing Bashing Day. You know what? Let me give you guys. Hold on a second here. Since you guys have been so loyal in the chat, let me give you the respect you deserve. This chat should be. Okay, hold on a second. Give me a second as we wait on the main event to get going. This chat should be. Boom. Okay. It is. All right. Just making sure. All right. We're subscriber only. So everyone in the chat, I want you guys to give yourself a round of applause. Let's go, chat. Where you at? A day of reckoning. Where are you at in the chat? Wake the fuck up. We got one more. Listen, we can get through this torture. Come on. Where are you at? Where you at? A day of reckoning. Hit the like button. We reckon. Yeah. I want to feel it.
He was jacked.
Are you jacked about the main event? How jacked are you about the main event, huh?
He was jacked.
You better be jacked. You better be. All righty then. All right, how many people think Wallin's going to win? Man, my bookies is falling apart. Every place I put money, it goes in the other direction. What's happening here? I'm not gambling 2024. That's it. I hang up my gambling. 2023 has been a rough year. I reckon some food later. Peanut butter and jacked. Thank you, Joe Rogan. Good of you, Kerr. It wasn't the Wilder loss. It was Parker beat him up. No, I think Parker had a very good game plan. Beat him up is no. I wouldn't say that. I mean, he outlanded him, but he didn't quite beat him up. No one was hurt. No one showed any damage. It was a really bad fight. It was game plan. Game plan was the key, and Parker needs all the credit in the world. And Parker's chin did hold. Like, there's maybe 3 shots I could think of that landed fairly flush. So Parker's chin held up. So the chin, the game plan. But beat up Wilder? No, Wilder just... He sucked, and Parker had a better game plan. Parker wasn't that impressive. I mean, yeah, like you see that fight, I feel like Parker versus a Tyson Fury, even though Tyson looked pretty bad in his last fight, I feel like Tyson could box up Parker. All right, here we go. We're going to get into the main event. Jacked. All right, so let's look at this here. So Wallin is from Sweden. He's a plus 300, a little bit less of an underdog. 33 years of age, 238, 6'5", 78-inch reach. And Anthony Joshua, 251, 6'6", 82-inch reach at 34 years of age. Our main event of the evening is about to get underway. Hit the like button if you haven't done so. Parker did take control of the fight. Agreed. Very solid performance by Parker for sure. Yeah, listen, Parker should be very happy. He went in there against the hardest hitter in combat sports and got his hand raised. Did not get flatlined. So that's a big win for Parker. Anything that I say is no disrespect to Parker because Parker got the underdog win. So even if it's a boring fight, he still got the job done. So I'm impressed by Parker's performance, but Deontay Wilder. All right, what's going on here? This is like a little ceremony happening. Everyone's on their feet. It's a Saudi ceremony. Oh, it's the national anthems? Okay, Connor on his feet. The soccer player on his feet. An applaud from the crowd. And Michael Buffer will be doing the announcing once again for your second main event. Yeah, how you say his name? It's not Wallin, it's Wallin, like Wallin. Wallin? Is that how you say it? Let me listen. Wallin. Tween in English. Wallin. Okay. Is that right? Wallin? Aight. Let's get this party started. Okay, here's the big announcements. Oh, Wallin, not Wallin. Wallin. So Wallin. Okay. Easy enough. Wallin. The fuck are you talking about? Wallin. Wallin. So Wallin is the first to come out over here. They got the sparklers. and a nice strut around to get to the ring. So we'll see how long this takes. But you know what? There's no crazy performances, no twerking or any nutty stuff going on here. They're getting right to the point, and we're going to see another fight. Now we are 3 hours and 30 minutes in, and we're just getting the main event started. We only went live for 3 fights. And by the time this thing gets going, it's going to be almost 4 hours of streaming to start the third fight that we're reacting to. That is a problem. It's kind of like one fight an hour. One fight over an hour for one fight. Like, what? It's nuts, man. It's a lot of nonsense. Wallin. Wilder meet Wallet. Thank God no Taylor Swift or Bad Bunny. Yeah. I'm not opposed to concerts. It's just if the pacing felt like there was a good flow to it, I wouldn't mind the concert. But like the Wilder, the Fury and Ngannou fight, the pacing seems so off. So I don't mind concerts. Like I like the Metallica one when Triller did it. I didn't hate that. It felt like it flowed pretty good for the most part. I think there's a way to do it, but it is crazy. There was no crazy performances here. Oh, now Eddie Hearn's walking out with Anthony Joshua. Anthony Joshua, just in a plain white robe. No costume. I appreciate that. White gloves. Yeah, no nonsense. I mean, it's so crazy. Deontay Wilder walks out where with a fucking costume, a crown, like all that nonsense, and then doesn't win a round. Like, if you really think about it, what just happened in the previous fight, it's so fucking dumb. Here I am with my big crown, my cloak. I stepped over the ropes to get in there. Big dick energy, and then don't even win a round. 12 of them going the other direction. Like, that's fucking crazy, man. All right, Anthony Joshua being announced. So this is a big opportunity now. If Anthony Joshua gets the win over here, Deontay Wilder just gets completely pushed to the side, right? It used to be like, oh, who would win? Wilder, Joshua, will they fight? Blah, 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 blah. You know, now it's kind of like now Joshua could take the throne for the big scary black boxer, you know? Like, I don't know, whatever the hell that is. Like, Joshua could be the one and only exclusive guy that, you know, could be that guy. Like, Wilder looked like trash. So if Joshua gets this win over here against a guy that people think is tough, which I don't, looking at his resume, with his padded ass resume, I think Joshua should win this fight. Yeah, he could be the new guy. You know, not the new guy, but the only guy, right? So this is a big moment for Joshua here if he gets the job done. You know, you can kind of put aside Wilder for a little while. He's pushing 40. Anthony Joshua is a little younger, right? He's 34. So we'll see. We'll see how this thing plays out. You got Otto? Listen, I can't. Who knows? You could be right. I can't even say that's crazy. You know, like we just saw a big upset.
Super chat.
Jay Blowful dropping a deuce.
I bet that stadium smells like burnt hair.
Thank you. Thank you. You think it's going to be 12 rounds? I kind of want to put a bet on it going the distance. I did PFL Championship. What the fuck are you talking about? I literally did their finale, and it was my co-host was falling asleep. Kenneth Bridges. My co-host was sleeping during it. Like, legit sleeping during the PFL finale, the championship, the $1 million. She was sleeping on air. The fuck are you going on about? Not only did we did it, but I put my fucking co-host to sleep. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. It's okay. How dare you? All right, so Michael Buffer doing the announcing as both guys are in the ring. Wallin looks like a scary dude. This is a scary guy, scary fella. PFO is better with the Bellator edition. We'll see. Happy holidays. I want to thank everyone. Happy holidays, everyone. Thank you for swinging by. We're going to react to the main event of the evening. People were really pumped up in on our poll about Deontay Wilder. And oh my God, did that fail? Deontay Wilder laid an egg. Let's see if Joshua does the same. It's like, get to it. Like the way Michael Buffer's is mumbling through the announcements here, it's like, dude, man, at least like when Bruce Buffer's in the cage, like it's just like you feel it. He's like, and around the world, I'm gonna set up, let's get ready to rumble. It's just like, he's just slowly dragging us through this. Listen, I love Michael Buffer, man. He's a legend, an absolute legend. I think it's time. I think it's time. It's cool to look at him and shit like that, but my God, he's just like slowly dragging us through this. There's like no chills.
Wonderful, wonderful.
We have to change it up. Roberto!
Moss, Bivol and Wilder haven't fought in years, and based on comments it was obvious. At least Joshua last fought was in April.
Yeah, when he fought 4 months ago. Yeah, when was Deontay's fight? Last fight? The Parker fight was 6 hours ago. 1 year, 1 month ago. So yeah, it was a year layoff. Yeah, Bivol hasn't fought, right? Since the Canelo fight? Oh no, he fought Gilbert Ramirez November of last year. So yeah, both had a year layoff. Wow, that's rare for boxing, right? Usually they're pretty active. Pretty active. Thank you, Hearns. Appreciate you. I don't know. Is that an excuse, or I don't know what the hell that is, but I don't know, man. I don't know what to think anymore. You know what? Boxing just needs a little bit of a facelift. Just a little bit. A little bit of facelift. Quick up the pacing. Get it a little bit better. I don't know. We need to maybe modernize it a little bit. Make more competitive matchups. I don't know. It's weird. It's weird how it's like it's lopsided one way, it's lopsided the other way. We can't get just a good, solid, tight fight. Okay, here we go. Both guys are facing off. Joshua's a big dude. And so is Wallin. Both guys big fellas. And, whoa, that was a weird fist bump. They just completely missed. They both missed each other. What the fuck, man? That was the most bizarre fist. It's like when you go to shake someone's hand and they try to come in with the fist bump. And you're like, I'm not sure. Do I shake their hand or do I fist bump it?
Super chat.
Round one has begun. Seattle
Merry
Ryan.
Christmas and Happy New Year to all my favorite peeps in this fucking awesome online combat sports community.
Thank you.
Peace, love, prosperity, and health to you.
Thank you so much. Thank you, Seattle Ryan. Appreciate the $5 holler and Hearns with the 2. Thank you guys, everyone, for the donations. Tropic Tom up in the lights as the top fucking dog, and we are underway in the first fight of 12 rounds. First round of 12, Joshua versus Wallin. Joshua in the white gloves out of the orthodox stance. And wow, this thing is going black on me. Don't do that. Wallin just taking his time. They're patty caking the lead hand. Both guys look nice and big. There's a good jab there. Stiff jab by Anthony Joshua. So Anthony Joshua. Oh, there's no sound on this? The sound went out. Anthony Joshua just kind of controlling the center. And a shot to the body coming in by Wallin. Good body shot by Joshua. The right hand coming in to the belly of Wallin. First round, baby. First round. Sound gone from my stream? Yeah, mine too. That's weird. I paid $200 for it. The stream's kind of... Right? Hold on a second. We have some tomfoolery going on here. All right, here we go. Missed nothing. With 1:30 on the clock... jab for jab, both guys go. Nice straight right hand by Anthony Joshua to the face of Wallin. Wallin eats that to the mush. Anthony Joshua just staying very firm and controlled in the center. And stream keeps on going black, but it's okay. Joshua throwing out the jab there. And Wallin waving around the right hand. Good combination by Wallin coming back with the right and the left hand on Anthony Joshua's face. Pizza has been ordered. The sound is out for everyone during the main event. Is the sound out for everyone? One's in the chat. The sound's out. Yeah, we have 0 sound. Oh, it says apologize for the audio. And it's also glitching. The stream is glitching. It's like anyone else having glitching problems? Like it's just like it's the feed is very choppy. Oh my God. Could you imagine the main event? The sound goes out and it's glitchy. Oh, good body shot by Joshua there. And anyone having dark black things popping up on the screen. Joshua hits him with the left. Wallin with a right hand coming in that misses. Joshua zaps in the straight. I mean the jab. It's tough to call this because it keeps on going black. The fuck? Saudi Arabia, what's going on with your feed? Why is this not? Why are we getting a fucked up feed? Joshua with the right bounces off the gloves of Wallin. We got 8 seconds left in the round. And right off the bat, it looks like Wallin might be bleeding the nose as a jab pops in by Joshua. All right, with seconds left in this round. Or now the round's over. Okay. Looks like AJ got round 1, I would say. Well, the commercials play the sound. The boxing event, no sound, but commercials play. All right, I'm just going to check it off here. I'm going to go Joshua round 1. They're hacking the Saudis. The zone is such quality, no sound for a main event. Dude, it's not crazy. I paid $200 for this. I had to refresh mine twice. The black thing that keeps on popping up on your screen is Anthony Joshua. I was gonna make that joke, but I'll just leave it to you. Because I said, does anyone have a black thing popping up on the screen? You know, let you dunk that one for me. UFC never gets these types of problems. No, the UFC's the best. Let's see. I have an illegal stream, but I still want a refund. I figured it might be some hacking. Yeah, it's weird. It's really choppy, man. Unfortunately. And I paid $200 for this stream. It's a bummer. And here we go. We're back in the business. This never happens on ESPN Plus. Link in the description down below. If you want to watch the UFC fights. Man, the apologies for the sound issues is still on the screen. Are they apologizing for the glitching, though? My God. It's like I'm watching something skipping around here. So Joshua working on the body with the right. They're patty caking with the lead hand. Then a right hand by Wallin comes in. Oh, boy. Does anyone else have like the screen? Is it glitching on you guys? As long as a refund is involved. Deontay broke his leg in the first round, Colby Covington. Yeah. Deontay Wilder lost because of Trump. That's why. Him and Colby, same reason. Wallin coming over the top with the left hand and missing. Deontay controls the center once again, throws the jab out there. Nice right to the body, followed by a left hook. Joshua looking good early in this 12-round fight. Like right off the bat, just looking at the styles, I mean, Joshua looks way better, man. Just like a better boxer than this Wallin guy. And the people in the crowd look so bored. My God. They all have their hands crossed. Like they're all like just sitting there like this, mean mugging. I'm like, God, I wish I was fucking a camel right now. You know, like they'd rather be doing something else. You know? They all look completely miserable in the crowd. Oh, man, this thing's really glitching. Joshua is still controlling that center there. And Wallin keeping that right hand out, just patty caking. There's a nice right by Wallin to the face of Joshua. Here comes Wallin in my imagination. So everyone else is having problems too? They're all on mute? Yeah, this is crazy, man. Like, what the fuck, man? It's so weird to watch. Body shot missing by Anthony Joshua. We have 1:08 on the clock. The crowd was told to be silent. Wallin is the guy who cut Fury. Yeah, I know. Why is everyone so excited that he cut Fury? Like, it's so weird, right? It's like, yeah, but he cut him, but he lost. Good right hand, straight right hand by Joshua. That cracks on the face of Wallin, and the nose opens up a little bit more. Blood trickling out of the nostrils of Wallin. So Joshua doing a good job keeping that jab out there, using the reach, and comes to the body. Wallin trying to tee off with the left hand and missing. And, man, I am having a lot of issues here. Hold on a second. This is quite annoying. Unfortunately, we're having massive glitching issues here. So I'm going to try to find an alternate way of consuming this. Give me a second here. Apologies for the. I mean, it's glitching so fucking much, man. Like it's just kind of constantly skipping. All right, so we're end of second round there. I still believe Joshua got that. Here's a good one, and we got sound too. All right. Oh, this is good. This is good, guys. All right. Wow, this is better. This is better than my $200 one. Okay, so we're going into the third round. I think Joshua's up 2-zip. We got sound. We got the whole deal. You got 1-1? I don't know, man. I think it's 2-zip. What do I care? I'm going Joshua up 2-zip. As we get ready for round number 3. I'm going to miss Showtime Boxing so much. The zone is shit. I got a TNT sports stream right now. It's going really well. It's going very good. No issues. Not yet, at least. Okay, here we go. Okay, here we go. We're in the third round. Between the boys. And, yeah, so some bloody nostrils of Wallin. Nothing to go crazy over. And Wallin, oh, nice right hand by Wallin coming in on Joshua. AJ eats that to the face. Another right hand by Wallin coming into the face in the third round. Wallin using the jab now, utilizing the blue gloves to the face. Joshua threatening to go to the body with the right hand, but just keeps putting the jab out there as well. Wallin standing his ground right in front of him and throws the jab right back. There goes Joshua to the body with the right hand. See, at least in this fight, it's not great, but at least these guys are throwing, you know, and it's just not like a guy circling the whole time and nothing being thrown. So these guys are trying to fight. I will give them that. Good jabs there by Wallin coming in. Joshua standing his ground, moving forward, then backs up. They're both playing, like they're both hitting each other simultaneously with the jabs. And Wallin trying to go over the top with his jab. So they're going jab for jab here. And a straight right hits the block gloves of Wallin. Joshua trying to fire in. Wallin puts the jab in again. Joshua to the body with the right. Those body shots are working nicely by AJ. Good left, good right, good hook. Joshua to the face of Wallin. We are in. Ooh, good one again. AJ doing his thing. And then Wallin comes back with a left hand. Oh, good right hand by Wallin. Wallin reminds me of Pete Alonso from the Mets. Good left by Wallin. Got the same body type like a polar bear. And nice left hand by AJ to the face of Wallin. Body shot by Wallin. AJ comes back, fires in. Good left hook by AJ on the side of the head of Wallin. And Wallin goes stumbling over and then resets. So Joshua having a nice combinational moment. But Wallin stands right in front of him, showing the aggression still. Wallin comes back with a jab, and AJ kind of sucks in the nose, out the mouth. Resets. 54 seconds. Good body shot by Wallin. Wallin holding his ground here. We're in the third round of 12. Wallin versus Anthony Joshua. We had more people in here for Deontay Wilder. Wow. No AJ love? That's crazy. That's crazy. So Deontay Wilder spiking. So guys, hit the like button if you haven't done so. It seems like no one cares about Anthony Joshua. Good shots there coming in by Wallin. Could we see 2 upsets? Joshua moving in. Oh, there's a right hand off the gloves and a body shot, but Wallin goes bouncing off the ropes in circles. Joshua tries to stay on him. Good right hand by both guys, actually. Joshua, then Wallin. 13 seconds left. Competitive round. Body shot by Joshua. Right hand by Wallin. Anthony Joshua moving in, trying to finish strong here, but missing with the hook. Good body shot. I tell you what, I think Wallin might have won that round. I don't know. I'm going to say Wallin won that round. Say 2-1, whatever. No audio. Psh, you don't have the right link. You don't have the right link. It's okay. I got you. I got you, kid. All right. How are you guys scoring this? Those, even if you don't see the fight, score it right now. We're going into the 4th round. Just give me your scores. I go 2-1, Joshua. Get ready for round number 4. Very safe fight for Joshua. Got to be honest, Parker was dangerous fight for Wilder to take. I guess so. Yeah, in hindsight, it seemed like that. 3-zip, easy for BLM. Okay. Biden loves minors. Nice. Off air, I hate when commentaries say Joshua is dominating. He barely is. He's not dominating. No. I mean, he could be up 3-zip, but dominating is a little ridiculous. Are they really saying that? Stank armpits. Okay, here we go. Uh-oh, what happened here? Hold on a second. Okay. All right, we're synced up. 2:50 on the clock. Joshua Wallin. We're in round number 4 of 12. Joshua, good body shot. Right hand to the body. Joshua seems to be in control of this fight for the most part, but Wallin is holding his own. They're going punch for punch here. It's at least a fight, you know. It's nothing to go crazy over, but they're boxing. There's a good left hand by Wallin to the chest of AJ. And Joshua coming forward there with the white gloves. I'm losing my whole fucking speech right now as we're in hour number 4. Yeah, they are sucking off Joshua a lot. I just heard Joshua is sharp, and just a little bit I'm hearing in the background. Joshua going for the guillotine here, Wallin shooting in, and then they get separated by the referee. I believe Joshua is winning this fight, but pump the brakes, get the cock out of the mouth, please. Joshua trying to work on the body, Wallin stepping back. Right hand, Wallin. Good left hand by Wallin. Joshua backs up a little bit, then resets. 1:42 on the clock. Wallin trying to go to the body. Joshua putting his hand on the head, and the ref says, you can't do that. You can't put your hand on the head. I hope they still book Joshua versus Wilder after this fight. Man, I don't, man. I think Wilder versus Ngannou is the fight. I truly think there's way more storyline in that, whereas who gives a shit about Joshua anymore? If Joshua wins this fight, he should be going up, not going back, you know? That's what I think. Good jab there by Anthony Joshua. And there's a good right hand by AJ. 1:04 on the clock. Anthony Joshua trying to point up here. And sets up a good right hand. Wallin just walks into it. So Joshua kind of cruising here with 50 seconds left in the 4th round. Oh, right hand just missing by Wilder. And Wallin was trying to capitalize on a counter. Nothing really landed, but good opportunity there. Wilder goes to the body with the right. Bouncing off. A right hand to the face by Joshua. I'm in the wrong fight. Against the ropes, they get separated. And the ref's like, yo, Wallin, keep your head up, baby. So Wallin backs up. Joshua moves in. I think Joshua's up in this round. Oh, good right hand by Joshua, sliding off the side of the face of Wallin. 1:06 on the clock. As time is expiring in the 4th round, Joshua should be up in this one unless something crazy happens. Yeah, his right hand. All right. That's going to be AJ. For shizzle, my nizzle. All right, so I got AJ up 3-1. That's where I'm going. That's what I say. Wilder isn't fighting? What do you mean? No, because Wallin, for some reason, and then I see black guy, so I don't know why. I just said Wilder. It's incredibly racist of me to do that, but I did it by accident. I'm sorry.
CBD.
Dance.
CBD.
Hearn. CBD.
It helps with healing process and
smoke up, baby.
Stuff like that. So you want to
here's the real heavyweight champion, Nate Diaz.
Training and make your life a better place.
Let's go, Hearns. Let's go, champ.
No excuse, Moss. I'm not watching these fights. I have money in the Steelers and Chargers.
Whoa.
Bills are heavy favorites. Had to put money on the Chargers in LA. Let's go.
All right, let's go, Hearns. I hope you win. Win the money. The Giants, I think, are playing the Eagles. Ugh. It's going to be a rough night for the Giants. Wow, they have every round Anthony Joshua, unofficial. So it's like the last fight, just the opposite way. Thank you, Hearns, for the 420. Thank you very much. Thank you, Rico Calde, for being a member for 11 months in a row. Wonderful to you. Thank you, Rico. Anthony Joshua coming in with a left hand, and oh boy, he's coming in aggressive on Wallin, and Wallin going to the other side of the ropes. Wallin hits him with a right hand. Joshua comes back with the right, grazing off the face. Roland Purcell.
Condolences for the incursions and loss of providing a livelihood for family. Outstanding and wonderful talent from the premier and austere adjudication and joy. Here. Old MacDonald had a farm. Merry Christmas.
Thank you for the $20. I have no idea what you said there, but thank you. I appreciate you. Thank you. If anyone wants to donate gibberish, drop a super chat or a Streamlabs donation. Thank you so much. The top Fukin dog is Tropic Tom over here with the 30.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Okay. 1:36 on the clock. And Anthony Joshua walking forward like the Terminator as Wallin trying to hold his ground here. Joshua backs up. Wallin moves in. Joshua to the body with the right. Wallin was thinking about pulling the trigger on the counter but didn't. Throws in a double jab and misses on the face of AJ. Anthony Joshua back and forth as Wallin eats one to the face. Left hand coming in. Right hand by Wallin to the face or the side of the head of Joshua. Nice. Oh, good left hand by Joshua. Wallin is a little wobbled, and here comes Joshua to the body, to the face. Coming upstairs with the uppercut. And Wallin eats it, and the bridge of the nose is a little busted. And here comes Anthony Joshua. UK Strong moving in. Right hand sliding in. The left and rights by AJ. And Wallin staying alive as he goes to the other side of the ropes. Finds the corner and a jab coming in by Joshua. Joshua taking his time as he hunts down his prey. Goes to the body with the left hand. Wallin comes back. Wallin comes back with the right and misses. AJ looking good in this round, almost dropping Wallin. Wallin firing back to the body. Wallin showing some toughness. And Joshua throws the jab back in there. Joshua does not blow the load because it's a 12-round fight, but had a moment there for a second. 17 on the clock. It looks like Wallin has recovered, but he is showing some damage on that face, and Wallin comes back with a left hand. The polar bear looking dude, Wallin, tough guy. As he eats another one there by AJ, and that backs up Wallin. AJ walks forward, comes in with the right to the body, slams it to the belly, and the round is over. That's an AJ round. Let's go, champs. Let's go. It's kind of crazy that Hearns is not watching this. This is a pretty big event, right? A pretty big boxing event. Hearns is not watching this. I think we might be taking Hearns over to the dark side. Hearns, I know you're watching, you're into the football and everything like that, but Hearns, we might be swaying you over complete UFC. You might just leave boxing. Well, we're doing the dirty work. If you're not watching this fight, we're doing it for you. Now, did they just stop the fight? What the fuck? Joshua's bowing to the crowd, so that's it? Did they throw in the towel? I think they threw in the towel. What happened? Dude, I was literally... What the fuck? So the five rounds in, Anthony Joshua had a flurry. He had a nice body shot at the end of the round. I see a celebration. Wallin was on the stool. What happened? What the fuck? So that will be a carnage, but hold on. Was that a doctor stoppage? Did they throw in the towel? What the... So Joshua's fist bumping everyone in the crowd in Saudi Arabia. I mean, I'm actually giddy right now. This puts us out of our misery, but I would like to know, what happened. I mean, clearly, Wallin couldn't continue. I'm not surprised by the outcome of this one. I mean, just looking at Wallin's resume, it's pretty bad. Those wins that he had on his resume aren't against great guys. So it looks like Joshua, who is just jacked.
He was jacked.
He's pretty jacked, this guy. It looks like they don't let Wallin out of the corner. I would like to know, was it his corner or was it a doctor stoppage? I would love to know. And I see a lot of boxing sucks in the chat. I don't disagree. Wow. That was very anticlimactic. Now, good win for Joshua, right? Did what he had to get done. Eddie Hearns delighted. I'm going to listen to the post-fight interviews and figure out what the hell happened here. Michael Buffer they're holding him up with stilts like he's this poor guy. What happened? All right, they're showing. Okay, so yeah, it looks like they threw in the towel. Wow, yeah, the corner just went to the ref and said, "No, that's it." So they were talking to Wallin and said, "Hey, this is the round you're supposed to go down." So they said he can't compete anymore. Yeah, so the corner just spoke to the refs. Okay, let's give Anthony Joshua Carnage.
Carnage! Lick the carnage, embrace the carnage, go on a date with carnage. Vote for carnage, make babies with carnage, play jokes on carnage, masturbate with carnage, ejaculate the carnage, propose to the carnage, enjoy pancakes with the carnage, celebrate the carnage.
That was terrible, man. Like, that fight was somewhat okay, I guess. I mean, Josh was pretty much winning every round. It looks like he was just getting warmed up there. What the fuck? I'm not going Carnage that. Oh shit, Cloney. Whoa, Cloney, man. Holy crap. He's like, wait, hold on a second. You can't leave without me being the top dog. A vag injury? That is kind of weird, right? I mean, it did look like that Wallin ate some shots at the end. I don't know, if it's enough to not compete anymore. Next time you complain about MMA fight card, remember it can be so much worse. I mean, I'm telling you, the worst MMA card and a subpar boxing card, they're pretty much similar. This wasn't even subpar. Let's be honest. This was, all three fights were lopsided, right? At least in the co-main, we got to see an upset, right? Deontay Wilder got upset, but it was still a bad fight and lopsided. The first fight, Bivol was just a joke to watch. It made no sense. Bivol just completely dominated. And Wilder this guy didn't cut him off the stool going into the 6th round. How about this fucking gem over here? How about this gem of gems?
Pioneer Trailblazers. Lord bless Arizona, Murica, and Western civilization. Moss and Jesse for dual mayors.
Dual mayorship. Cloney. Put him up in the fucking likes. And the lights. Put him in the lights. Cloney. Yeah, come on. Let's go. What a fat 50. The fattest Christmas 50 of all time. Thank you. Wow. Thank you, Cloney. All right, here we go. We're going to listen to Joshua, what he has to say here. Like, what do they say about, like, the Wilder fight now? Like, what happens? No, Wilder looked terrible. He looked terrible. I mean, he usually looks terrible in his fights. He just didn't clip him, They're like, the big question now is what's next? Yeah, see, the big question now is what's next for Anthony Joshua. I mean, it doesn't make any sense if he fights Deontay Wilder. Does he go to bigger and better things? I mean, he is on the way up, and Deontay Wilder, if I'm going to be frank with you, is on the way down. Yeah, see? Yeah, boxing, yeah? Yeah, see? What is next? Yeah. All right, so we're going to listen to AJ. Hopefully interview Wallin, and ask him why he didn't get off the stool. He looks fine. He looks fine right now. Oh, you think Joshua versus Ngannou? Third win, second. I mean, is the Usyk fight definitely happening with Fury? Let fucking Tyson Fury beat the shit out of Joshua. I'm going to go home. This is Anthony Joshua talking right now. I'm going to go home and suck the biggest dick I could find. Imagine he got on the mic and just said that. I'm going to go home and find a big fat cock and suck on it. I'm so excited right now. I need to suck a thick cock. I'm going to find the fattest cock I can find. Put my lips around that thing and go to town. Another day at the office, he's saying. My approach was to beat up a can, and I succeeded. Do whatever it takes to be victorious, Joshua was saying. All I want to do is be victorious. He does seem like a cool dude. He seems like a nice guy, man. Okay. I'm looking at the roster of heavyweights. He sparred with a bunch of people on the card, apparently. I sucked all their dicks after we sparred. It's great. Well, the history of Otto paid off today. Otto's a true warrior. Yeah, he took one on for the team. He didn't get off the stool. He's a good guy. Good man. He's a company man. I don't know. I just feel like I don't know. Can we get a fight that's like close odds? Today was my day. So he's being humble. He's searching for greatness. He's trying to improve. Worst heavyweight division in the history of boxing. It is pretty fucking bad. This is a rough time for heavyweight division right now. At least when Tyson Fury and Deontay Wilder are going back and forth, like I don't know, there was a lot of juice, man. It's gone, man. Tyson Fury almost lost to Ngannou. Deontay just got beat. Joshua just beat a can, and he's celebrating like he beat someone real. Like, it's weird. Like, no heavyweights scare. Usyk is the only guy, right? And is Usyk? I mean, Usyk's got fucking Tourette's. He's twitching and shit. He's a fucking weirdo. What's wrong with the heavyweight division? Bunch of mongoloids. Who's the guy? He arguably lost to Dubois. Yeah, I mean, listen, I'm not going to... Yeah, I don't want to say, pound that home that UFC is so much better or MMA is so much better. I'm not going to, listen, everyone knows our bias here, right? But I'm just judging boxing for what it is right now. This is a rough time. Jake Paul's running around. Like, people got more buzz with a Jake Paul fight. Like, it's crazy, man. There was a lot of buzz for this card. A lot of buzz, man. I got a ton of DMs of people saying, yo, you covering that fight? You covering that fight? Like, so it's like, I mean, I want boxing to do well. It just gives us more things to react to, So I don't want to just sit here and just shit on boxing. Oh, there we go. Angel. You didn't have to do that. Speaking of boxing, John Gotti Jr. is the third is going to make boxing great again. So get ready. Get ready, chat. You want to you jump in on our John Gotti reaction stream, okay? You jump in on that. You watch what happens. That'll make boxing great again. He's on a journey. He's still fairly young, right, Joshua? So this wasn't a title fight, right? He has bigger ambitions this year, he's saying. So he wants to go up to the championship. Merry Christmas, blah, blah, blah. Guys, that ship has sailed. Deontay Wilder is not going to fight Anthony Joshua. That ship has sailed. So now, Francis Ngannou's got to have a big, thick cock right now. He's got to be very excited because Deontay versus Ngannou could it could be massive. Crossover type situation. That's the route. And a lot of money will be made. They'll PFL and Saudi Arabia or whatever, they'll put something together and make that very interesting. That's the route. That's it. That's great for us. As MMA fans, that's fantastic. Because now we don't have to worry about Joshua versus Wilder. We can focus back on, some MMA shit.
Ah, super chat.
There she is, the lovely Angel Gotti.
Merry Christmas, Moss. Jess and wonderful, wonderful chat.
Wonderful.
Thank you. Go subscribe to Angel. Angel, you going live tonight? I'll fucking pop an edible right now. I just kick back. Like, I'll stop by Angel's stream, and I just fucking kick back, and I don't know, I like melt into the stream. Sometimes I'm not super active in the chat. Like, I'll get in there, and then I get so fucking high, and I'm literally, there are times where I'm just laughing my fucking ass off. It's a great stream over there. So go subscribe to Angel Gotti's channel now. I get so fucking stoned, and there's times where like she'll drop the link, and I try to like I'm like, should I go in? And then I'm like, I'm just gonna be a mush mouth. I'm so fucking high. I don't know what the fuck to say. You know, it's great stuff over there. Thank you, Sausage. There's Angel Gotti. There's her. Yeah, go subscribe to her YouTube. She's got a great YouTube channel. Great stuff. All right, so that's that. Any last words about the fights tonight? Like, what'd you guys think? Did you like it? Kind of a waste of time, man. Kind of a waste of time. Waste of that $200 we spent on it, you know, but it is what it is. I'll stay on for a couple of minutes. Let's just chat for a couple of minutes because this is it. We'll be live tomorrow. We're going to do, like, we got packages over here that you guys sent us. So we'll do a phone stream. We'll be live for that, you know, thanking the peeps. The replay will go members only, so make sure you're a member if you can't watch it live. But, yeah, we'll be opening up the presents and just a little Christmas stream. Maybe you'll hang with us while we play Santa Claus. We got some business to take care of tomorrow. But thank you guys for stopping by the stream. It was fun. Listen, it's always fun hanging with the chat. Even if it's an event that we're not like super thrilled about, it's still fun. The caliber of amateur fighters I grew up with in the 80s in the New England were of pro caliber today. Later's Moss, Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas. Your commentary was better than the actual ones, as always. Thanks. Thank you, WBM. Listen, you're not going to get prime commentary on these boxing events. I wish, like, I try, but I am very aware that this is not our forte. You know what I'm saying? Like, if I'm there and I'm paid to do it and I'm front row, ringside or whatever, and I probably can pull it together. But on these streams, we're just having fun. On the UFC streams, we kind of pride ourselves on those commentaries, so that's where you get a little bit better from us. But thank you for the kind words. Appreciate you. Two Joints is a legend, says Osada. Two Joints needs his own. He needs his own merch. Two Joints, start a merch line. We need Two Joints' merch line so we can get it. I don't know if Angel's still in the chat, but I said when Angel drops a link, I wanted Two Joints. I want Two Joints on Angel's show. I think that'd be great. Two Joints over there just puffing away. He could handle the weed. I can't, man. Like, I get high and I'm like useless. Two joints of mids. What does that even mean? Two joints of mids. Let's see. Xmas donation of what the fuck are you talking about? See, Angel wants two joints on there. That's what we're gonna do. Next time you throw a link in, we need a bunch of MMA holes to get in there. Talk to Angel Gotti, man. She's got a great show. Enjoy your family time. Merry Christmas. I will, Sober Carl. I will. Yeah, we're going to wind this thing down. All right, guys. Thank you guys for stopping by. Remember, go subscribe to Angel Gotti. And what else? If I don't see you on tomorrow's Christmas Eve stream, Merry Christmas to you guys. Thank you guys for hitting the like button and sharing our stream. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. And next Fukoff Friday is the finale of the Fukoff Friday points game. The actual physical money belt is on the line. So we're going to be doing our goofy thing. We had last Fukoff Friday was so much fun. It was a great time. We had a bunch of people in there. Ann came in off the surgery, Two Joints. The Sausage was in there. It was a good time. Next week, that's it for 2023. The winner of the points game, the money man or the money woman, gets the actual Fukoff Friday belt, gets the emoji and their own song. So it's a big deal next Friday. Wednesday night, we'll be live. Tuesday we'll be live, and New Year's we might do something. I don't know. We'll see what happens with that. But thank you guys once again. The best community in the world would not be here without you, the people, and don't be an a-hole. Be an MMA hole. Merry Christmas. I don't have a Christmas song. Hold on a second. I'll make one right now. Okay. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Let's see if I have enough credits for it. Okay. Hey, why can't I? Oh, here we go. Okay. Slash chirp. Okay. Wow, what the fuck? Enter. Okay. Christmas. Okay, song about. Let's see. MMA holes on YouTube. The best community in the world. We laugh. All right, I'm just going to do this. Or we love the UFC. I don't know. All right, here we go. Okay. Okay, here we go. Ready? Okay. So I'm having them generate just a random. Okay. Okay, here we go. Get ready, guys. We got a Christmas song coming our way. And this is how we're going to end the show. Okay? By the way, we have an AI section. If you want to make songs, go on our Discord. There's, Suno, where you can make some songs, and it's pretty goofy. But here we go. We're gonna end the stream with a bang, no matter what the song is. Okay, it's gonna be quite the song. South Park had X's on lock. How dare someone say Pearl Jam isn't good? Pearl Jam had some good albums for sure. What was the one? Spin the Black Circle. What was that album? What was that? What was the Spin the Black Circle album? I remember it was like the CD case was like a material. It wasn't like the spin the black circle. AI Christmas. Here we go. Let's see what it pumps out. Let's see. I gotta turn off my $200 stream. This is taking a while here. It's cooking. It's cooking a good Christmas song for us. Oh, here we go. Okay, you ready?
In the world of MMA, there's a community so bright. The MMA holes on YouTube, shining day and night.
Good night!
We gather round for UFC, our passion burning strong. Joining forces together where we all belong. Oh, MMA holes on YouTube, we're family through and through. Cheering on our fighters with every bout they do. In this world of MMA, we stand side by side. The best community around, filling us with pride.
In the world of MMA, there's a community so bright. The MMA holes on YouTube, shining day and night. We gather around for UFC, our passion burning strong. Joining forces together, where we all belong. Oh, MMA holes on YouTube, we're family through and through. Cheering on our fighters with every bout they do. In this world of MMA, we stand side by side. The best community around.